All right, hello, everybody. Let me put my eyes on. Hope you're okay, super average. Don't worry, hopefully you're having an alright Saturday night. Acorn says, hi, Allie, we cracking some fanatics, or fanatics. We'll see. In 2 years' time, we'll see how that goes. But, hello, Jeff, Marzi, Riz, Acorn, super average. Then over on YouTube, we have Brandon, Scorecard, Alan, Saucy, Sue-Ann, Noogie, Tiffany, Andy, Steven, Mile, Mark, Richard, Lee, Steve, Shensis, Kurt, and Mike is here as well. Hey, Polar Bears, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I'm really curious as to what's going to happen with all of that. As I was mentioning in one of the videos yesterday, I fully expect an announcement that NHL license goes to Fanatics just because of their partnership already with the memorabilia. Seems like Fanatics is closing on all the major sports, and with hockey switching from NBCSN to ESPN, I think it'll really bring it into the limelight, having it more prevalent for people to be able to watch. Because I feel like I run into people all the time that have like never seen a game of hockey. I'm like, how have you lived? I don't get it. So we'll see. We'll see. Hockey has been growing, it seems, in like card collectible-wise over the past year and a half in general, so I'm curious as to what's going to happen. And then if companies are going to get absorbed, if things are going to shut down, if they're going to get like how there used to be Fleer, Donruss, Skybox, Upper Deck, Panini, Topps, Bowman, they all just kind of got absorbed into 3 different ones. If it's just going to all up in the Fanatics, I have no idea. Yeah, but I don't know. If that doesn't really solve my personal problem, Acorn, if Fanatics just buys Upper Deck, you know what I'm saying? But the thing is, if they acquire the license, they force the other company's hands. Like, what does Topps do not having baseball? Like, I like Topps Star Wars, Garbage Pail Kids, you guys know I don't particularly like, but it's cool, I enjoy it. I'm just curious as to what is going to happen, because it seems like it puts Topps in a position that they don't really have a good business outlook unless they sell. But they do hold the cards because, I mean, a world without Topps Baseball, Bowman Baseball is a weird place to be. So they do still hold power in that way. I don't know if they could, like, license out their own stuff or not. No idea how that works. But hello, everybody on YouTube as well. I saw a message. I think it already scrolled past. Ryan is just subscribed. Thank you, Ryan. I saw it from Anthony. Anthony says, good evening, Allie, me, and Sarah here. Or Sarah and I don't know. Hello, Anthony and Sarah. Hello, hello. Marzi says, Topps still has Formula 1, right? Soccer rights. At the moment, yes. But I was reading in the article that said that, oh, Anton donated $50. All right, what's going on here? Oh, I see. Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. See, I memed Andon a couple weeks ago. Because on my Patreon, I have the tier in which I send you a thank you card every month. But Andon doesn't like accepting things, whether it's channel membership. So if you guys are Black Label fans, you see that I do this every month. Because he doesn't want one, but I feel obligated to do it. So I just wrote out the lyrics to the DuckTales theme song in this month's thank you card. Because I knew it would put him on tilt a little bit. So that's the context behind that one. But thank you so much, Andon, for that $50 donation. Start off crazy tonight, I see. I see. Peach State Explorer just subscribed. Thank you, Peach State. Really do appreciate that. But that's crazy, Andon coming out here with the DuckTales theme song for 50. That's kind of a waste of $50, if I do say so myself. And it says, worth it. It's in my head, but it's worth it. It's worth it. And then Max says, do you buy or sell other sports memorabilia than cards? No, it just doesn't sell well for us locally. I believe the guy who used to own the shop before Bossman did, so about 5-6 years ago now, used to have some stuff, and we just don't deal with it. The only thing is we might occasionally, if we can get some in, the mini helmet sign for football. The signed mini helmets does sell, but like anything else doesn't really sell. iCrum says, I once had a GameStop employee sing me the intro to Adventure Time for free. See, Andon just needs to go to GameStop. Thor says, haven't been back here in a while. Glad to be back. Pull me some fire, please. Sure thing, Thor. Actually, I was going to close as soon as close the queue as soon as we started, and you managed to squeak in right there. I do actually think I have to open a new case. Do have 11 breaks tonight. Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 1 there at the end for Thor. You guys might be like, Allie, why'd you cap so early? Because we do have a full case of Game of Thrones here tonight for Bricetin. So we have a lot of stuff to open, even if it doesn't look like it's in the queue. The Foley 2K is what's your take on Fanatics getting the MLB license? Here they're going after, already got NBA and NFL and working on NHL. See, that's what I'm saying. It's because Fanatics, I got distracted by some comments on YouTube, but I was talking about Marzi, I believe, asked about Formula 1 and soccer. See, the article I was reading that said that Fanatics worked out with the NFL and NBA player associations also said apparently recently, my mom was telling me this too, they have an exclusive contract with Ohtani, exclusive with Lionel Messi picked up as well, and they also got some kind of contract with Paris Saint-Germain as well. So I think Fanatics is just shooting for everything. So, I honestly don't know what the NFLPA and the NBAPA does to Panini. I feel like that might hurt companies like Leaf more. It's like, how does Leaf make their products, you know, with Panini having the licenses for basketball and football? Like, how does that work? So I'm not too familiar with that. That is something I wanted to look into, but didn't quite have the time to do so today. I'm just curious what's going to happen. Hey, Casey, welcome, welcome. Acorn says, more important thing is that the union will own a piece of the new company. That's a game changer. Yeah, I heard actually with the MLB PA license, actually the players get kickback from Fanatics on it. So, seems like it'd be in better interest of the players and maybe get paid more. I think with Topps, it's like a flat fee negotiated between Topps and the players, but I am not certain 100% how that works. I don't know. And also, Brandon says, I've seen Weiss the time I got reincarnated as a slime. Actually, Volume 2 of Slime is coming out at the end of October. Ed and Mike are here. Hello, you two. And Mike says, hope you're having a great day. Do you know if you'll be getting a select basketball? On release date, we got one box in. I believe it's sold in store. I don't think we've gotten any more. So, if we get any more and they get put on the website, I'll of course post the community tab, but I'm not anticipating it. I was honestly very surprised we had the gold standard come in, but that came from All Sports and they usually come in like a week late, so that's just how that situation worked. We honestly don't know from All Sports until it ships what we get, just because they don't have a website you can check. I mean, yes, we can call every day and say, hey, have you gotten our numbers yet? There's no easy way to look, so it sometimes just shows up. So that's how we had the gold standard. But that was only 3 boxes anyway. So select, I don't think we'd be getting any more select at this point for basketball, but if we do, I'll let you guys know. The Mounty Hunter says, most won't take effect till 2023 at the earliest. Yeah, I know what the, because that's when the player MLBPA expires, right? 2023 for Panini. So I'm not sure what's, I don't know. I mean, it's still, of course, time. There's still time before these things happen. It's just curious to think about. Curious to see what kind of announcements are going to be coming out of the woodwork. Hey, Constipated, welcome, welcome. Peach State says, Allie got my favorite drink. Cheers. Hey, cool, yeah. I was actually talking about this last week. The light ones are not worth saving 50 calories. They're not very good. But the regular ones, I do like the regular ones. And it's so much Weiss to buy in the near future. I'm curious if anything's going to get delayed, because actually Slime and Quintuplets now have the same release dates. Or maybe not, no, not Slime. Slime comes out in, no, Slime is in September. Sword Art, next Sword Art set comes out the same day as Quintuplets. So I don't know if that will change, but I don't know. ACK asks how many breaks tonight. Tonight we do have 11. However, one of them is a full case of Game of Thrones. Bounty Hunter says, I'm hearing 9-1 from Metal Universe Hockey. That's what I've seen too, but I don't know. Upper Deck, I feel like, pushes back stuff a lot. So, like, we were supposed to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hockey releases this month. I think we're getting, like, what, maybe 1? Maybe not any at all. So I'm wondering if some of those sets are just going to eventually get canned, because why is Allure not out yet? Things like that. So I'm curious as to what's going on with that. But Marzi says we got new Star Wars cards coming out by the end of the week, right? Galaxy Chrome should be here on Wednesday. Galaxy Chrome was supposed to come out in June. So hopefully it does actually come out on Wednesday, but I'll know for sure on Monday when it ships. Have to talk with Bossman on that. Not sure how much we're opening. But we're unfortunately only getting a couple cases. There is a chance that we just open all of it. So, not sure. Hey, David, welcome. Oh, thank you, Constipated. I'll keep an eye out for it. It's opening up in our monthly mail special. Thank you for thinking of me. And Saucy says, nice Starbucks plug. I wish. I have to buy all my own drinks. Acorn says, why would you open all of it instead of selling the boxes? Just because it's value to open stuff, Acorn? Money Morrison says, what do you think about all the digital cards? I find it weird. It's not my cup of tea. I don't like the NFTs or anything like that. It just doesn't interest me at all. But if people like it, I mean, more power to them. Pride Carbon says, Allie, what's your favorite piece in your collection? That is a tough question, Probably my Wedding Padme sketch if I had to think of something off the top of my head. My Wedding Padme. But we do have a decent queue tonight. 11 breaks, like I said, doesn't seem like a lot number-wise, but one of them, the break number 5 for Bricetin, is a full case of Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 1. Now, I believe we initially got in 25 or so cases, and... Alright, so out of 25 cases, this case here will be number 19 that we've opened. And we haven't found Amelia yet. Feeling like the odds are increasingly becoming in our favor. Feel like they are getting increasingly in our favor. And it says, I was half expecting you to pull out the Carrie Fisher or the Otani. Just off the top of my head, if I had to pick my absolute favorite in my collection, it'd have to probably be some sort of sketch card. Money Morrison says, PSA grading is suspended. Did they close off the Super Express? Because I know for a while that was the only thing that was open, was Super Express. All right, I do have to go grab that one box for Thor, and then when I come back, it'll be around 8 o'clock, we'll get started. Kicking off tonight with 2 boxes of Formula 1 Chrome for Mike. So that'll be exciting. 2 boxes of Formula 1 Chrome. So let me go ahead and go grab that one Iron Anniversary box, and then we'll get started. Andy says, if you and Bossman decide to put some on for break, what time do you usually put up on the website? I don't really have a usual time. It used to be around 1 o'clock, however, now it just depends. Sometimes I have things to do on Tuesday morning, sometimes I'm in late, sometimes Bossman just doesn't answer my messages until like 6 o'clock at night, so there's not really a specific time, Andy, but I always do post in the community tab. Once they are available. Oh, wow. Congrats, Constipated. But yeah, Tiffany, the hunt for Amelia continues tonight. Amelia's actually going to have sticker autos and Leaf Pop Century. Now, last year, we barely were able to get in any Pop Century, but we put in for a ton again this year. We'll see how that goes. Pop Century is always really fun to check out. Even though I don't know who most of the people are in it, but it does seem like there's some good names again this year. Amelia Clark's in there, Harrison Ford once again. So hopefully we will get a decent amount of that when it releases. But anyways, let me go ahead and grab these 2 boxes here. Q number is at 1. And alrighty. These things are super fancy. I've been really enjoying the Topps Chrome Formula 1. Not too many cards per box, 4 cards per pack, and just 18 packs per box. You're not guaranteed an autograph per box, however, based on what we've seen, it seems to be about every other box or so has an auto. We did pull a, I believe, red refractor last time from Mike, so that was really fun. Hopefully we can see some really nice stuff here again. So, do have to make sure my hotkeys are on, just because I've been doing a lot of video gaming on my personal channel, and I don't believe I returned them. So let me go ahead and put my hotkeys on. And all right, we should be good to go. So if you guys are ready, I'm ready. What's Up Doc is now following. Thank you, What's Up Doc. Let's go ahead and jump on into these first 2 boxes of the night. 2 Formula 1 Chromes for Mike K. Let's snap ourselves into the corner and get started. Alrighty, so I have appropriate size sleeves. I'm ready to get started, so I'm excited. Getting close to the end of our Formula 1 boxes. I believe there's one more available on the website. This one has like extra poofy shrink wrap. But we've seen some really cool stuff. Seen some nice autos. Last time we did see, not last time, I believe perhaps, yeah, it was last time. I think there was a Hamilton refractor, so saw some cool stuff. That base card number 1 out of 399, maybe a couple weeks ago. It's getting hard to keep track of things at the moment, time-wise, but I've been seeing some really cool stuff out of these Formula 1 boxes. I hope we can keep up that hot streak again here tonight. Alan says, can't wait to see what you do for Halloween, Allie. That's a good point. I have other stuff planned for other themed openings, but I don't actually have anything for Halloween yet. Miles says, Allie, you've come a long way since the beginning. Thank you for all your work you do for us. Hey, thank you for the compliments, Miles. But all right, here we go. Pack 1 for Mike. Let's get started. See if we can find some autos, perhaps some low number refractors. Let's see, starting off with an Alexander Albin base. Rookie. We have Flying Finn. Track tags insert. You guys can see the card camera up there in the refractor, or in the reflection here of this McLaren base. Alpha Cat just subscribed. Thank you, Alpha Cat. We have another Albin rookie. Samaya Future Stars. Bounty Hunter asks if Bossman busted a case of the Upper Deck Jordan. If you mean the Skybox Metal, that's not out yet. We've already gotten our allocation for it. It's Papa is now following. Thank you, Papa. We have a Roberts refractor here. Card number 87. But the product doesn't release till later this year. I think sometime after Goodwin Champions. Interesting. Interesting. We have something interesting at the back of this pack. And this seems to be the Albin box here. So we do have this purple refractor rookie, Formula 1 freshest. That is number 65 out of 399, card number 198, Albin. And then we actually do have a redemption here. And this is for Chrome Autograph Variation of Marcus Armstrong. So we do have an autograph, however, it is not a live auto, it is a redemption here. Marcus Armstrong says F2 Art Grand Prix. It does say Chrome Variation, though, for the autograph. We did get an auto here in our first box for Mike. It is a redemption, though. Still gonna top load it. Respecting the hits here, respecting the hits. Bing says, short break tonight, Allie. Yes and no. Only 11. Only 11 in the queue. However, one of them is a full case. So definitely still a lot to get through tonight. But our first numbered card of the box is this Albin Purple. Number 399. Like I said, we've already found 3 rookie Albins, so it seems like the Albin-themed box. Hey, Jamaican Hype, welcome. Another Albin. Do you have a base refractor here? Valtteri Bottas. This is card number 2. Base refractor. Verstappen base. Sato Future Stars. Hamilton base. And George Russell refractor here. Rookie Refractor. Card number 192. Mile asks, how many boxes in the Game of Thrones case? There are 10 boxes in a case of Game of Thrones. So 20 autos a case. We do have a Delatraz Future Stars Refractor. Number 47. And a 70th Anniversary Gold here, Charles Leclerc. Gold Refractor, unnumbered 70th Anniversary. Card number 155. Go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Unnumbered Gold Anniversary Refractor. You have a Lando Norris rookie with the drink. Hamilton base. And one of the car inserts here, Mercedes-AMG Formula 1 W11 EQ Performance. Make some space for this insert. Matsushita Future Stars. Another Hamilton base. And Alexander Albin, rookie car insert. Hey Edgar, welcome. And then we do have in the back here, we do have a Gold Wave Refractor here. Djokovic Gold Wave. It looks like the wave's coming out of the car, which is really cool. That is number 26 of 50. Felipe Gold Wave Refractor, number to 50. Go ahead and actually get that top loaded since it's so low numbered. To 50 is pretty low, especially since we're seeing a lot of purples out of 399. So got that all extra protected. Edgar, these boxes are in the racing category on the website. There should be, I think, one available, although the queue is closed tonight. Do you have another Hamilton base? Smooth Operator Track Tags insert. Do you have Racing Point RP20 car insert? George Russell, base rookie. That is number 192. And the Hamilton track tags insert, which I do think earns himself a sleeve. Definitely very expensive card for an insert. Go ahead and put that, as we can put a new pile. All right, closing up on the end of box 1 here for Mike. Another Verstappen base, this time the car. Daruvala Future Stars. There's that number 1 Hamilton base. Go ahead and get him sleeved on up. Good thing I already made that little extra pile. Hamilton base. Definitely a nice find. And George Russell, car insert. Markelov, Future Stars. We do have Leclerc here. Purple refractor, Grand Prix winner Belgian. That is number 93 out of 399. Purple refractor. All right, 4 packs left here in box 1 for Mike. Do have a refractor here, Christian Horner. As card number 90. JP, we do not have any basketball on our queue tonight, although we do have actually some football. We have a box of Immaculate, a box of Gold Standard. Epic Man, just subscribe. Thank you, Epic. Luca Giotto here. Car inserts. And, oh, that's actually the second to last pack here. Thought there was just one left, but we did have a couple more. Guan Yu Zhou, Future Stars. Yuki Tsunoda, refractor. Card number 82. And last pack here of box 1. I like this little team card here. Then we do have Aston Martin Red Bull Racing insert. And that does finish off our first box here for Mike. Did find an auto with that Marcus Armstrong redemption. Let's see if we can have back-to-back magic. See if we can get a second auto in the second box. Let me straighten up this pile first, though. And alrighty, here we go, box 2. Last box of Formula 1 here for the night. Tig says, I still haven't seen the new Donruss NASCAR. Do you have any? I haven't even seen it go up for order yet, Tig. Last product we had for NASCAR was Chronicles. So it probably just isn't quite out yet, Tig. Maybe later this year. I haven't seen any announcements, although I assume it's coming, but I haven't seen 21 or... Was it earlier this year? Was it already 2021 NASCAR? Are we waiting on 2022 NASCAR? Bounty Hunter may know. Bounty... Do we already... This year when I opened Donruss NASCAR, was it 2020 or 2021? But alright, here we go. First pack, box 2. Here for Mike. Acorn says 2021 Donruss NASCAR came out in February. Okay, so the Donruss we already opened, Tig. Earlier this year, Donruss NASCAR's already came and went. We're now waiting on 2022 Donruss NASCAR. So that'll be next year. Most likely January or February, if I had to guess. Kyle just subscribed. Thank you, Kyle. Hey, Nora, welcome. Hey, Surfer, welcome. Racing Points, RP20 inserts. Hamilton base, and a second Hamilton track tags insert. Do have Hamilton refractor here, climbing on the fence. Grand Prix winner Monaco. That is card number 138. Another Lando Norris with the drink, rookie. Nicholas Latifi, refractor. Base refractor, card number 20. Verstappen base. Tsunoda, Future Stars. Hamilton base. And Haas, VF20 insert. Verstappen base. Another Hamilton. And AlphaTauri AT01 car insert. Track Tags Flying Finn insert. All right, last pack on the right half of the second box. Do have a purple Christian Lundgaard. Looks like a purple refractor to my eyes. That is number 185 out of 399. Yep, purple here, Lundgaard. Card number 68. And then we have a gold 70th anniversary Pierre Gasly. There's a solid gold 70th anniversary refractor, so unnumbered there. Card number 31. Acorn says, I'm guessing some of these people aren't drivers. I believe there are different parts of the team, like managers and things like that. I don't think it's all drivers. At least that's my understanding of it. Mike says, now we just need a red Hamilton. That would be amazing. More Albon rookies here. Formula One's freshest. And then Albon rookie refractor here. Number 178. Roy Nissany, Future Stars. And Valtteri Bottas, car insert. Hey Larry, welcome. Lundgaard, Future Stars. Another Hamilton base. And Kimi Räikkönen, purple refractor. Card number 143 out of 399. Purple here, Räikkönen. Galale, Future Stars. And Jack Aiken, Future Stars Refractor. JC says hello. Hey JC, welcome. Card number 61. Acorn says, question, if you got a redemption for a Star Wars character, would you sell the redemption card itself or get the actual card first? Depends on who it was, Acorn. Depends on who it was. Hey, Savage Sam, welcome. Delatraz, Future Stars. George Russell, rookie. And we do have, I believe, a photo variation here, Sebastian Vettel. This is a refractor, however, it doesn't say refractor on the back there under the card number. So I believe that is a photo variation. Vettel here, card number 3. If I had a redemption for Amelia Clark, I would redeem it and keep it. I wouldn't sell it. But if I were to sell it, I'd probably sell it unredeemed on that one. Just because she's going to be super hot out the gates, I'd probably sell it. And then also on other stars, it depends on age. Like if I got a Harrison Ford redemption, I would sell the redemption as is. I wouldn't wait for it to come back. I would just sell it. Verstappen base. Matsushita Future Stars. Then we do have another Hamilton refractor here. Card number 197. Verstappen base. George Russell rookie. And Orland C39 car insert. Lando Norris, Formula One's freshest. And Quick Mick track tags insert. Yet another Albin rookie here. Another car insert refractor. And final pack here of this second box of Formula One for Mike. Let's see what we can find. A Hamilton base. And Sean Galale base refractors, our final card here of box number 2. Now it's card number 63. All right, so let me clean up our mats here a little bit, and then of course we'll get into our recap. Edgar, I think they're just asking, just out of curiosity. Of course, no Amelia Clark redemptions do exist for Star Wars. It's just if they did, that's the question. It depends. Also, it doesn't take like a ton of time. Sometimes for redemptions to come back, sometimes it can take a couple years. So, or you might not ever get them at all. That's a thing that happens sometimes too. Whether they can't be fulfilled, or if they can't get them to sign. I know I think it took almost 4 years to get Mark Hamill to do stickers, not even to sign the cards. Star Wars Stellar and Masterwork 2017 were supposed to be on-card Hamills, and they were redemptions. Bots, you just won't sign. So they got stickers. So that's the thing, is sometimes you're not always going to be getting what you expect. Or it could be like people that had Kobe redemptions. You know, things happen. If it's a redemption that I'd be interested in selling, I'd just sell it as is and let whoever has the redemption handle getting whatever it is, you know? No worries, Minidisc. Edgar was asking if you were asking about redemptions because of Topps Panini potentially closing because of Fanatics. It's not like actual anything to do with that. It's just a curious, like, picking my brain about what I'd do with an Amelia Clark redemption. So, hey, Snookman, welcome. Hey, Terlin is here. Says, received my missing hit yesterday for the Mando tin. Thanks for your assistance. Hey, I hope you got something super awesome, Guardtoons. If you feel comfortable sharing, I'd definitely love to know. But it's no pressure at all. And then Draugr says, years on redemptions. Bounty Hunter says, yep. Bounty still has redemptions open with Panini from 2012. That's a lot. Edgar asks, we're doing another snake draft for Stellar. It depends on how much we get. Edgar, we've already had one distributor tell us there's no chance in heck that we'd get any cases for them. So, we don't actually know how much we're getting. With Southern, we ordered 6. With All Sports, we ordered 4. And we'll get our numbers hopefully soon, but we don't know just quite yet. So, hopefully, that's what we wanted. We wanted to have 10 cases of Stellar this year. That was kind of like a reach goal. Hopefully, we get half. I don't know. We had 4 total last year. We did 1 draft, and then we opened the rest because it was just too cool not to open. But we don't know yet on the amount. If we get decent amounts on Stellar, then yes, we'll do drafts again, regular and Snake. But no guarantees just quite yet because we don't know what we're getting. Hey, Peter and Roberto, welcome. Gartoon's got a creature sketch from, I think, the Last Jedi Series 2. That's interesting that they didn't give you a Mando 2 redemption, but hey, at least it's a sketch. Well, I hope you like it, Gartoons. I hope you like it. And all right, let me go ahead and get started on our recap here, although I don't think I finished straightening up all of our piles. Did have a nice, healthy pile of rookies, although the majority of them were Alexander Albin. We just happened to get boxes that favored him, it seems. Had some Norrises. I believe that's a true rookie Russell. Card number 19, probably, so I'll sleeve that on up. A couple Drink Norrises, I believe. Yeah, and a bunch of Albin rookies. So let me go ahead and sleeve up that Russell. All right, so we have a nice little pile here of sleeved up inserts in base. We did have 2 Hamilton track tags inserts from the 2 boxes. And then also 1 base Hamilton. Of course, card number 1 there. We also had 1 refractor photo variation here, Sebastian Vettel. Card number 3, you can tell here because it does not say refractor like the regular refractors do. It's a photo variation. Then we also had an autograph redemption here, Marcus Armstrong. Also says variation on it too. I'm curious to see if anyone has any of those lives, what the regular autos look like as compared to the variations. Do have some time on that one, Mike. It doesn't expire till the end of January 2023, so you have some time. And then we also had this gold wave refractor, Felipe Drugovich. 26 of 50, card number 72, gold wave. I like how the wave looks like it's coming right out of the car. Then for our other assorted refractors, we did end up with 2 gold 70th anniversaries. Pierre Gasly and Charles Leclerc. These are both unnumbered golds because they do have this 70 stamp. Cards number 155 and cards number 31. And then we did have 4 purples. Raikkonen, Lundgaard, Leclerc, and Albin. These are all, of course, number 2, $3.99. Then for all of our base refractors, go ahead and pan through this pile. I believe we had a couple of Hamiltons. There's one. I think we saw his face a few times. Yep, there's another Hamilton on the cage. There's a Russell rookie refractor. And with that does it here for these 2 boxes for Mike. Thank you so much, Mike, for letting me open up even more Formula 1 here for you on the channel. I hope you really enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Nothing crazy like last time, like that base refractor number 25, the red Vettel, but you did get a gold here, another Hamilton base, a matching Vettel photo variation, and 1 autograph. So I hope you're very happy with these new additions to your collection. Always love opening up products that I don't get to too often, so getting back into opening up so much Formula 1 here on the channel has been absolutely thrilling. So I hope you really enjoyed it. Like I said, enjoy all these new cards. But with that, let me go ahead and unsnap myself there. Edgar says, I hope Topps does basketball, and I hope Upper Deck does basketball again, too. There's actually a product coming out later this year, Edgar. It's Skybox Metal Champions, and there's Michael Jordan PMGs in it. Because it seems to be like a multi-sport, somehow maybe put into the non-sport category, just like Goodwin. Now, we're actually getting a decent amount in it, so we'll have a live stream on release date, opening all that up, of course, because we can't do personal breaks on Upper Deck products. So I'll be curious to see. Looks like there'll be LeBron and Jordan stuff in there. So that'd be cool. I'm glad you had a ton of fun, Mike. Thank you for letting me open this on up for you. But let me go ahead and start moving this on out of the way. We'll take a couple trips just because there's so many cards. And then for Matt, if you're here, get ready. You're up next. Do have that last gold standard football box to check out. Be right back. Galactic Time says if Topps doesn't get completely bought out, I believe they'll still print just without logos. The thing is, Panini used to be able to print without logos for baseball because they had the MLBPA. However, Fanatics took both MLB and MLBPA. So, unless Fanatics if Fanatics doesn't take Topps, I really don't know how Topps moves forward. I don't know if they'd maybe sell out the brands. I really don't know how that works because I'm curious as to what's all going to happen. I don't know how the NFLPA and the NBAPA affects Panini in terms of Panini still making NFL and NBA cards. So, I feel like 100% this has to hurt Leaf, right? Because how does Leaf make football, basketball, baseball cards, right? They have to have something like that, you'd think. So, here is. I really don't know. It's weird because it feels like Leaf, Leaf, people consider Leaf to be like the company that's behind. And yet whenever we pre-order Leaf stuff, we either get like allocated like half a case or zero. It makes no sense for people that dunk on Leaf constantly. But then we can't even get Leaf product. Bounty Hunter says Leaf does all individual deals. Like with each player perhaps. Now if they're getting, the players themselves are getting kickbacks from the deals with the player associations, would that halt that maybe? I don't know. It's just one of those things. We just have to wait for news to come out. But I want to speculate, but I also don't want to say too much and then people think it's fact because I said it on YouTube in a sports card show, you know what I mean? So I like thinking about it and theorizing, and I'm curious to see what articles come out. And I do have a strong feeling that they'll snag some sort of NHL license just because Fanatics does all the NHL merchandise. That's Fanatics. This is Fanatics. All my shirts are Fanatics. And Mark asked about my hat, which is not Fanatics, that's New Era, but Mark was asking about my Expos hat. Mike says, yeah, pre-orders on Formula 1 Chrome 2021 and Dynasty. I don't think either of those have come up for order for us. We should be getting, I think, 8 cases of Flagship. I don't know how we manage that. But, like, the regular Topps Formula 1, like, the paper stuff, we should be getting, I think, like, 8 cases. Because I remember we had been buying, I think, that's why we have so much Chrome, had so much Chrome. We don't have much at all left anyway, now, but Bossman opened most of it, which is why sometimes random Chrome singles go up on eBay, because we just find stuff in a box. Like, this week I've listed some Hamilton base cards that Bossman had, that he dug out for me to put up. But I remember we had been buying the Formula 1 Chrome off the GTS in-stock list, which is why we're getting so much Formula 1 from GTS. Last year we had pre-ordered Formula 1 Dynasty and we got cut to 0. Hopefully this year that's not the case. But Bossman likes Formula 1 himself, even though he doesn't really follow it, he just likes it. So we place big orders to that anyways. Just depends on what we can get. But Mark wants to see my Expos hat. You know, I was actually thinking about wearing it because it's yellow. It kind of matches my outfit, but then I wore a hat yesterday. So. I was actually at the mall earlier, and I was looking if they had other hats. And the thing is, they have hats like these, and they had them in different colors. And I was like, man, I already have this blue one, but there's like a green and black one. And I was like, that looks sick. But I was like, I don't need like 15 Rays hats. I was looking to see if they had anything else. They only had the Rays ones at the mall. But there's my red, black, and yellow Expos hat. But there's the French All-Star Games. Partie de Trois. 1982. So. Hey, Leo, welcome. Yeah, Acorn says, buying Topps pretty makes so much sense. It would be foolish not to happen if name, brand, identity, and infrastructure. I mean, you need an actual place to make the cards. Yeah, I believe the card printing is actually outsourced. I think Topps and Panini use the same printers. But, I don't know. It's weird to think if it doesn't happen, then we'd be living without Topps and Bowman baseball at all. Which is a weird feeling, but, I mean, it is still a couple of years down the road. I don't know. It's just the thing is, you know, if Topps, Bounty Hunter, maybe, I know Upper Deck picked up AEW. Do you think Upper Deck would go after WWE for wrestling? Or if perhaps Fanatics would go after Formula 1 for sports. That's the thing. I don't know. I just want to know, what are they up to? I was reading an article. I didn't realize that Fanatics was launching a platform to rival DraftKings as well for, like, online fantasy betting. I was like, what? When has Fanatics been doing all this stuff? When did they acquire $18 billion? When did they build this thing? When did they buy all these sports contracts? Like, when did this happen? When did it happen? Just, either I'm not paying attention or they made big moves in silence, because I hadn't heard about any of this coming up in the woodworks. Jays asked if I have any Blue Jays hats. I do not, unfortunately. Only baseball hats. I think I might have like one Yankee hat somewhere because I like the colors, and then some Rays hats with the Stingray. I mainly have hockey hats, actually. Alright, let me go ahead and grab this next box. I'm trying to see if I missed any messages from Matt. Do you have Gold Standard Football? Matt did grab 2 boxes last week. Actually found a Opulence, there we go, Opulence Jaguars player. Unless I missed it, I don't think I've seen Matt here tonight, but let me go ahead and update that Q number. Getting into our first football break of the night, Gold Standard. Checked out 2 boxes last week. I'm really liking this year's design a lot better than last year. I think it's extra shiny. I think it really shines through as gold. Rather than last year, I felt like it looked kind of dingy, but this year's really nice. Bounty Hunter asked if we got allocated any elements. No. No elements. Nope. Oh, Matt is here. Cool, cool. I didn't see any messages from you earlier, Matt, but I'm glad you're here. But, no, we didn't get any elements, unfortunately. Hey, Alpha Wolf, like the lizards, welcome, welcome. But I'm excited. It does have 7 cards per box here. I believe 5 hits. Yep, 5 autographs and memorabilia cards, including 1 rookie jersey autograph per box on average. So just 7 cards here in a box of Gold Standard. 1 more card than Immaculate. Immaculate has 6 cards per box. We'll be checking out Immaculate Collegiate next after this one here. But the queue is updated. I am ready to get started. I've got my thick sleeves. I got an assortment of larger top loaders. Let's see if we can find something absolutely amazing here for Matt by snapping us into the corner. And let's get started. Hey, Vintage with the $20 super chat says Topps forever with an asterisk that says at least until 2025. Thank you so much for that, Vintage. Really do appreciate that donation. Really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. But yeah, I was sad, Bounty Hunter, when I was like saw his Elements was coming out. And I was like, man, we didn't get anything of that. Because I like Elements with the metal on card autos. I think that looks cool. Had a lot of fun with it last year as well. But yeah, this year, unless some shows up late next week from All Sports, we're not getting any Elements this year. Which stinks. To be positive, though, while football isn't changing, we're actually starting to get better numbers on baseball. Instead of just one case each of Hobbies and Jumbos of 2022 Series 1. We're actually getting a case and a half of each. Yay! But at least the numbers are going up, you know. At least they're going up a little bit. Oh, we'll take what we can get. I'm surprised, too, we're actually getting 2 cases of Bowman Chrome. 2 whole cases. So our numbers are actually going up on some baseball. Haven't really seen it with other sports, but baseball. Maybe Acorn. That's why part of me, it's like, I know it's like sad to see, you know, if these other companies, you know, not have their stuff anymore and Fanatics takes over and things like that. But like, I don't know. The thing is, it could be, does Fanatics pull Upper Deck and then only select stores can do breaks? Do they do just their website, cut out distributors and just sell everything online? Or do they make it easier for card shops to get product? Like, it could make things a lot worse for shops, could be a lot better. I'm just curious to see what happens. Optimistically curious. Of course, it could go either way. It can go either way. But I'm curious to see what happens. But enough about that. Let's talk about Gold Standard. Looking like a little gold bar here. Jump on into it. Yacht Dad says, instead of sticks of gum, get a piece of Toblerone. I am down for that idea. At Fanatics. We don't need gum in our packs. Give us a little mini Toblerone. Those are so good. I like the idea. I like the idea. All right. We got some skinnier cards. Got something a little skinny there. Curious to find out what that is. 2 thicker cards. This one here, direct card in the middle, is the thickest of the bunch. Let's get started here. We are starting off with a relic auto here. Rondell Moore. That's number 69 out of 149. Rondell Moore for the Cardinals. Number to 149. And then we do have gold here. Mercury Morris for the Dolphins as number 13 of 99. This is a style of auto I haven't seen before. The AU Gold. 13 of 99 for the Dolphins. Morris. And then we do have Jarrett Patterson, rookie auto for Washington football team. They still haven't renamed Washington, right? It's still Washington football team. 155 out of 199. And that's cool there. I like the whites. White's gold. Joey Bosa, 133 out of 299. We have a Tyreek Hill Gold Rush Relic, 20 out of 199 for the Chiefs. And then we have some cards here. We have, oh, out of 10, Derrick Henry, purple. Right? Looks purple to me. Could be blue, perhaps, on the background. Not sure if I should be looking there or here. But 2 of 10, Derrick Henry. Low number to 10. And Mike Evans, 40 out of 75 here for the Bucks. Number 275. So let me go ahead and get these all sleeved on up, and then, of course, we'll run through it for a recap. I like this one, the Mercury Morris Gold Auto to 99. Looks cool. A name I haven't heard before, I must admit, but I like the way it looks. Didn't have any crazy opulence cards in this box here for Matt, but still some nice looking stuff. Let me go ahead and get these sleeved on up. I see a lot of new comments have popped off, but I want to put my concentration to getting these sleeved on up, and then I'll catch up with you guys in a few. Vintage says, Washington teased they're releasing a new name next year. Why next year, though? Why not now? The season's going to start soon, right? How long have they been nameless? Alright, so they've been nameless for a year. Oh, second year, technically. They dropped in 2020. So yeah, if you count a whole year, it's 2. I'm going to need to actually open up. Do you want to get that individually top-loaded on the Henry as well? Because it's number 210. Conspade says, I like the Henry card. Yeah, the Cleveland Guardians, right, is the new name? Next year. All right. But all right, let's go ahead and do a recap here. Take a look at our autos up first, then we'll look at our relics. Didn't have that Jarrett Patterson, number 2/199 here for the Washington football team. Rookie autograph. And we also had Rondell Moore, relic auto here for the Cardinals, 69 of 149. KS Reds fan says Mercury played in the 70s. Okay, explains why I haven't heard the name before then. But Mercury Morris, 13 of 99 here for the Dolphins. Those were our 3 autos here in the box. Also had 2 relics. Why is there so much gold standard dust on this mat? The box flaked so hard. I don't know why. Did not do that last week, but things happen. White gold here. I love how it stands out amongst all the other cards. White gold Joey Bosa here to $2.99. Relic from the Chargers. And we had Gold Rush, Tyreek Hill, number 2, $1.99. Little jersey piece there. We also had that Mike Evans to 75. 40 of 75. And Derrick Henry, 2 of 10 here for the Tennessee Titans. Number 10. So cool to see another low-numbered card here to 10, although not a fancy opulence card for Matt this time around. Still numbered to 10. But that does it here for this box of gold standard. Thank you so much, Matt, for letting me open up more football for you here on the channel. I really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Was really curious to find out what was in that 3rd box, so I hope you were happy with the results and really enjoyed it. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. When I come back, getting into our 2nd and final football opening of the night, do have that other box of Immaculate Collegiate coming up for Richard. Might have seen on Wednesday, I did open up actually a box for Sinvicta. We did find a Mac Jones RPA, so that was cool. And also a Hubbard Nike swoosh auto relic to 2. So that was cool. Saw some cool stuff there. Let's see if we can have some repeat magic up next for Richard. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be back with that other football opening of the night. You're welcome, Matt. Really hope you enjoyed it. Leo says tops are going to turn into a clothing business and just make tops. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Not sure how I would say your username, but thank you. Acorn says, gonna need more shelves pretty soon. Getting a bit full back there. Oh, I've needed more shelving since we moved into this building. It's ridiculous. It's the lack of space in here. It's like, oh, we have enough space, and then new set comes out, and it's like, all right, bust a few cases, sort it, and then it's like, oh, the shelves were nice and full when we first started, then of course as new stuff comes out, so you don't have the room for the new stuff. So, I tried to move the stuff around up here, make it look nice, but I don't update as much as you guys can see on like what boxes are in the background like I used to, just because also it feels like as soon as I put it on the shelf, someone buys it, and I have to pull it off the shelf anyways. But RK is here, says, this is Richard. I'm here for my Immaculate break. No whammies, no whammies. Let's see. A rookie quarterback RPA. All right. Richard is pumped. Let's go ahead and update that Q number so we can get started. 6 cards in a box of Immaculates, if I remember correctly. Excited to see what we find. Not only are we checking out this Immaculate Collegiate Football, have both boxes that we got in of Immaculate Baseball as well. First one for Andy and that second one there for Wicked. So those 2 boxes coming up later tonight. Haven't checked out any of those on the channel. Just got in the 2. And we put them on the website. But I'm here for Richard's box of Collegiate. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Break number 3 of the night by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Let's get started. Vintage says, I opened a box of first off the line Immaculate. Hot trash, so I took the hits. RK, you got this. But all right. Let's slide open this little bumblebee here. Get our micro bumblebee. I like the black and yellow. I like the black and yellow. Also, the tins look extra matte this year. Last year, I feel like it was super shiny. This year, it's matte. I like the difference. KS Reds fan just subscribed. Thank you, Reds fan. Really do appreciate it. But all right. Let's cut this seal and see what we can find here for RK. Little box wiggle. All right, starting off with a red parallel for a base card. Go ahead and take these all on out. Flip this back on over. We have quite the chunk there for card number 2 of the box. That is definitely thicker than the rest. This looks like a 180-point card, so I'm wondering what that will be. In that other box earlier this week, that was our memorabilia slot. Super chunky, super chunky. All right, we are starting off with 49 of 49, eBay Omega 101. Justin Jefferson here, red parallel, 49 of 49. All right, you have Justin Fields' glove piece here, 77 of 86, with an acetate finish. That looks actually really cool. Look at it, Justin Fields. That feels cool. I like the texture on it. I like the texture. I like how this also piece sits up higher. Acorn says he doesn't wear gloves in the pictures. But Justin Fields here for Ohio State. Gloves relic out of 86. That's our big chunker of the pack. And then we have Courtney Davis from Texas A&M. RPA. It is number 39 of 99. Courtney Davis, 2-color patch. Ooh, number 10. Kyle Trask, signature moves. For the Gators. 2 of 10. Gold hollow signature moves. And then Brevin Jordan from UMiami. There's a lot of colors going on there. 13 of 99. Interestingly enough, a sticker auto. Brevin Jordan to 99. And our last card here, Kellen Mond, red, tiny signature. 25 of 49. Also from Texas A&M. Little tiny signature there. Let me go ahead and get these all sleeved on up. Of course, top load, then we'll run through it one more time. Nice seeing an auto to 10. Nice on that Fields glove relic. Really like the way that looks. Part of me wonders if this will be larger than a 180 point because of the acetate finish. Yes, let me actually go look. We might have a pack of 200 points. All right, not 200, 197 points. Let's see if this works. Hey, B-Day. You're welcome, RK. I really hope you enjoyed it. It's a little snug there, even on the 197 points. Huh. Interesting. Do we have anything super large? I don't want to squeeze it in there. Spacer. Big B says, Panini always making things difficult. Alright, let me get another spacer there. Don't have any 200s. I did find this random 360 point magnetic. Alright, since that's an acetate finish, make sure that gets covered. We figured it out. Yep, we did have that Justin Fields glove relic, 77 of 86 here. Interesting numbering on it as well. We're not looking at the back of the card, sorry guys. Alright, I was putting these in top loaders. Heather says, Allie, these are the 8 names. They will pick just one. Armada, President, Brigade, Red Hogs, Red Wolves, Defenders. like Red Wolves. That sounds cool. Alrighty, there we go. There we go. I figured it out. I figured it out. Okay, so now we are ready to go through our recap here. We did find actually 3 RPAs. One of them was a sticker auto, interestingly enough, but it did have 1, 2, 3, 4 colors in it. Actually, start off with that. Why not? Didn't have that Brevin Jordan sticker here. 13 of 99 with that 4-color University of Miami patch. Hey, Christopher, welcome. We had on-card RPA here. Courtney Davis, 39 of 99, 2-color, Texas A&M. And then we had that red Kellen Mond Jumbo Napkin RPA, 25 of 49. I do like the small signature. I feel like it has character, but it is quite small there. And we also had a Signature Moves sticker auto, number 10, Hollow Gold, 2 of 10, Kyle Trask. And then we also had a red Omega, is now what the terminology people are using for when it's the last one. 49 of 49 here, Justin Jefferson red base. Then, of course, that nice big old chunker acetate Justin Fields, 77 of 86 gloves relic. Like I said, a lot of texture on the glove as well. There's a big piece up there, and then there's some different materials mixed in. Definitely really cool looking, and feels very interesting as well. But yes, that does it here for this box of Immaculate. 3 RPAs. A Kyle Trask Hollow Gold to 10 auto. And the Justin Fields glove relic. Bounty Hunter asks, was that his jersey number above his signature or 2 eyes? I think it's the jersey number. I think it's the jersey number now that you bring it up. I thought it was just stylization, but it's the jersey number there, Bounty Hunter. And Minidisc says, looks like the inside of the glove has the grippy material. Jason says, hey, Allie, how are you? Hope you're doing well. Looks like I missed the Formula 1 Chrome. Yep, you did miss those boxes, but they were pretty cool if you want to go back and check. KS Reds fan says the Miami patch is sweet. And Kat says, hey, welcome. And Jacob says, Immaculate Baseball also has big chunkers in it. That'll be exciting. But that does it here for this box for Richard. Thank you so much, Richard, for letting me open up this box of Immaculate for you. Really cool. I know you're hoping for some nice quarterback rookie RPAs. You did find some quarterbacks rookies. Did find that nice Justin Fields relic. So I hope you really enjoyed the box and love these new additions to your collection. Always cool to see an auto number to 10. Nice to see some on-card autos. And of course, really nice chunky Justin Fields relic. That was not empty, a la Daniel Jones last year. But that does it here for our Immaculate Collection Collegiate openings for football. Hopefully, when regular Immaculate comes out for football later this year, we can get some. Always love checking out the fancy football products and basketball too, but just unfortunately don't get too much of those anymore. I must admit to you guys, I was super excited for tonight's stream because it feels like we're last year. Of course, I don't have anything against doing a bunch of Weiss, doing a bunch of Magic. But I remember last year we have streams, a little bit of Star Wars, sprinkling Star Wars, some fancy football, some fancy baseball. Tonight, Formula 1, Immaculate Baseball, Immaculate Football. We got Alan Ginter, we got Prizm. It's a lot of fun. I feel like we have, I want to say real boxes, but compared to the past few weeks, it's not as, I want to say stagnant of a queue. So I'm really having a great time tonight. So I hope you guys love the variety we have here. But again, thank you so much, Richard, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here when I come back. Jumping into Andy's box of Ginter. And then we have a full case of Game of Thrones. We got a whole case break tonight. We got Immaculate Football, Immaculate Baseball, Prizm, Formula 1 Chrome. It's nuts. I love it tonight. Good stuff, good stuff. But I'll be right back, everybody, with that last box of Alan Ginter. So you guys hesitated on Ginter, or maybe you guys are Gintered out. But Ginter was selling so well in store that we actually just completely sold out of Ginter. Andy was the only person who got a Ginter this week from that 10-box restock. It happens though. I just wish I could see more Ginter. Hopefully Andy, if you're here, which I think Andy is, maybe we'll find a fossil relic in there. $10,000 dino tooth or something. Well, let's see up next. Let me move this and I'll be back. Steven says if I can show off the spinner shark card, and as Steven says, I don't think it exists. My one spinner shark got canceled. The guy was like, I didn't know. I didn't realize how that got on the list. It probably does what I do, which is just copy and paste the checklist and then add quantities for everything, and just somehow thought they were spinner sharks. Peter, if you want to check out the top link in the description down below, take you to our website and learn all about it. Yeah, Acorn, it got canceled. I kind of expected it to happen. Still haven't seen an image of it anywhere, or others pop up on eBay, so I don't think the spinner shark exists. I think it's just a checklist error. Oh. Tiffany, I think it was just maybe like pre-production on the checklist and then they didn't make it. Or it is like a super, super short print because I haven't seen any. Hey, Seifa, welcome. Alright, let me go ahead and update our Q number 24 for Andy. Alan and Ginter. I believe Andy left a comment earlier saying the rip card last week was the only rip card you ever gotten. I'm glad to share that experience with you. DJ Eternal says maybe they're still waiting for the spinner shark to sign its cards. I would love weird fake autos of the animal cards. I would buy those for no reason. I would want them. I would want them. I don't remember who brought it up though, but someone was asking. Someone was asking about Halloween. So I want to look at the calendar. Alright, so Halloween's not on a Saturday, but it is on a Sunday this year, so we can do Halloween pre-party. I hadn't planned anything in particular for this year, to be honest. I hadn't thought of anything. I have some cosplay set up. Like, actually, it shipped today. Bought my Hut Slayer Leia. This is how I'm going to phrase it so Twitch doesn't get mad at me. The Hut Slayer Leia is on the way. That's I want to do for Stellar. And I actually have the black dress Kira. The one from the party thing on the weird Dryden Voss's ship. I have that dress. It actually already arrived. I was like, this is fast. But I have that from Masterworks. So I don't know what you guys would like to see for Halloween. Like I said, I hadn't planned anything in particular. I planned like other big events, but not actual Halloween. Would you guys want to just see Liliana again? Would you like me to try and figure something out super quickly? Ponder that question while I get set up here to get into Ginter. Which, I don't have to update the Q number. I already did that. Somehow forgot. Hey girls, boys, toys, welcome. Bounty says, you say Halloween. Yes. Halloween. Draugr says you'd make a great Baroness. Like the G.I. Joe character, Baroness. Constipated says, hey, Allie, I have an autographed dino card from the Flintstones. Oh, the purple guy? Nice. Mile High says, did you get the other card you ordered? I don't think so yet. I think it's one of those eBay standard envelopes because it shows those out for delivery in Sarasota. I'm like, I don't live there. So, probably be here on Monday if I had to guess. Steven says, Susato. I don't think I can find a custom kimono in 2 months. But... Miner says Sylvie. Draugr says, yeah, Baroness from G.I. Joe. But yeah, let me know if you guys have any ideas, or if you've seen a cosplay that I've done here before and you want me to bring that back for Halloween, let me know. But anyways, for Andy here, we do have, like I said, that last box of Alan and Ginter. Now, we haven't found any of the the Rip box toppers. Be cool to find one of those. Be cool to find one of the fossil or like gem relics. Let's just go ahead and jump on into it though. See what we can find here for Andy. Bye. Snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. Vintage says Ben Bishop cosplay. Andy says the Spinner Shark is a short print. I mean, I haven't seen anyone anywhere have it. I mean, I've seen like Nolan Ryan autos to 10, so I don't know. Alright, we do have an N43 box loader. So unfortunately, no jumbo rip card. Why do you guys want Ben Bishop cosplay? You know, Ben Bishop's gonna be like, oh, I heard there's some girl in Florida that likes me, and then tune into the stream one day and be like, man, this chick's super weird. I should get a restraining order. No, why is everybody on the Alley Ben Bishop cosplay train? Stop. I regret this. But alright, here we go. Let's check out this box. Box loader here. I do have Miguel Cabrera. With the little mini in the park bench. There's our box loader of the box here. I have not seen Demon Slayer. Mini Disc says the girl from Cowboy Bebop. Let's Turn 2 says Harley Quinn. Mark says Herlock Sholmes. Kermit the Frog. Alright, here we go. Pack 1 for Andy. Let's see. Let's see what we can find. Starting off with a Torii Hunter Bat Relic. For the Twins, Torii Hunter. It's our first hit of the box. First of 3 hits. Corey Seager Mini and Orange-Bellied Parrot. That's a cute little bird. Ziggy said I should dress as Niv. Andy says Ellen Ripley. We have world's largest white rhino. And we do have a Derek Jeter Murad insert. Tiffany says, what size top loader for the relics in this? 75 point, Tiffany. Although they would fit in 100 points, but they most nicely fit into 75s. And Ziggy says you can get Niv a wig and she could be you. Me and Niv can swap. We have an Altuve Mini and rallying back Arabian Oryx. Honus Wagner, Ginter back. And Rod Carew, historical hits insert. Rodriguez Mini. And Tulip Tree, Arboreal Appreciation insert. Leo says I can wear a garbage bag and go as upper deck. Von Core is now falling. Thank you, Von Core. Appreciate it. Todd Helton, Ginter back. And Murad, Ryan Mountcastle, number 41. We do have Walker Buehler, Ginter back, and Mako Shark. Not Mako Shark, apparently. Mako Shark. Deep Sea Shiver, number 3. Jason says Ripley would be a great choice. Niv could be a xenomorph. Far, Far Away insert, Caldwell 35. And Ichiro, historical hits. Do have Gary Sanchez relic. My bat relic. The Yankees. Keibert Ruiz mini and Arboreal Appreciation Scarlet Oak. Johnny says the yellow Uma Thurman outfit from Kill Bill. Jesus Luzardo mini. And Murad George Brett. Brady Singer, Ginter back, and Black Tip Shark. We have a black border, Roy Campanella, and Joe Carter, historical hits. And then shows up just to say, Mako Shark, do-do-do-do-do-do, Mako Shark, do-do-do-do-do-do, Mako Shark. Just passing that message along to you all on Twitch. That was on YouTube. Prague says, Scarlet Witch cosplay. Mark B here, mini. And Arbutus, Arboreal Appreciation. Tiffany says Black Tip Shark, do-do-do-do-do. Carlos Delgado mini. And Murad, Ronald Acuna Jr. Ian Anderson mini and Sand Shark Deep Sea Shiver inserts. Oh, we do actually have a Justin Trudeau World Leaders mini that escaped from the bottom of the pack. Mini World Leaders number 3, Trudeau. Roger Maris, historical hits. All right, on to the last row of the box. Well, thank you, Bink. I appreciate the compliment. Hey, Fallen Dragoon, welcome. Not sure if I saw you earlier. Hollywood Fish as well, welcome. Roy Wood Jr., Ginter back, and Murad, Ricky Henderson. Far, Far Away, Caldwell 105. And do have a duplicate Arabian Oryx for the Rallying Back insert set. Looks like that problem is still pervasive in Ginter. Oh, I'm glad the trip went well. Glad to hear from you, Terry and Michelle. Hope you guys are getting all settled in and having a blast. Hey, Jack's Mystery, welcome back. It's been a while. Clayton Kershaw, mini, and Johnny Bench, historical hits. Still hunting one more hit here for Andy. Jose Quintana Mini, and Horse Chestnut, Arboreal. You have a Babe Ruth black border. And Murad, Max Scherzer. Last 3 packs of the box. You have Todd Helton Mini and Lemon Shark. Matt Chapman, Ginter back, and A-Rod, historical hits. All right, last pack here, cutting it close, Tops. Last pack should be our 3rd and final hits. If not, I will get Andy everything they need for the missing hit form. Hopefully we don't have a missing hit. That'd be a sad way to go out on Ginter. But last pack here, let's just have some last pack magic. Positive thoughts only. Let's see what we have in here. I do see a thicker card, so we should be all good here on hits. All right. Woo, let's see something crazy. Here for Andy, what do we have? Do have another relic here. Looks like Lorenzo Cain. So Lorenzo Cain here for the Brewers is our 3rd and final hit of the box. Mickey Moniak, Mini, and Orange-Bellied Parrot once again for the Birds of a Feather. So, still seeing those issues, and Ginter was hoping it was just relegated to that one case, because case 2 did have a few boxes without the issue. Well, it does still seem to be very pervasive in Ginter, the duplication, bad collation on the rallying back in the Birds of a Feather insert. Let me go ahead and straighten up these piles. And of course, we'll get into a recap. Do need to sleeve and top load that cane first. Peter says, only 11 in the queue today with a sad face. Yes, Peter, but if you look, break number 5 is a full case. You guys can't get rid of me that easily. And we also have about an hour's worth of Weiss Schwartz, too. So, not going to be a super short one tonight, but also not horrendously long. All right, so for Andy, let's go ahead and get on into our recap here. Our fancy insert minis of the box were the World Leaders Trudeau and the World's Largest Mini. I like it. I like the irony on the World's Largest Minis. White Rhino, what a little cutie there. The 2nd largest land mammal after the elephant, the White Rhino, can grow to almost 8,000 pounds. They have been brought back from the brink of extinction. Their name, which refers to the mouth, derives from the Afrikaans word white, meaning wide. Interesting. And then Justin Trudeau. Hi, Chimeric, welcome. Then we also had 2 black minis, the Campanella and the Babe Ruth. A lot of Ginterbacks. I don't believe I missed any no numbers. So 6 Ginterback minis. And then, of course, let's go over our hits as well. Did have the Lorenzo Cain, our only jersey relic. And then we had 2 bat relics, Gary Sanchez and Torrey Hunter. Of course, can't forget going over our box stopper. Did have one of these small ones here, N43, Miguel Cabrera. And with that, that does finish off this Ginter box here for Andy. Thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Not sure if you're trying to build any of the insert sets or anything else, but I hope if so, I was able to get you one step closer to completing your collection. Would have loved to find another rip card for you, perhaps one of those rip box toppers, but looks like it was not meant to be this year, unfortunately. But again, thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open this on up for you. Really hope you enjoyed it and love these new additions to your collection. And then Andy also has a box in break number 6, the first of 2 Immaculate Baseballs. Hopefully we'll see some really cool cards there as well. Did find some nice stuff in the Immaculate Collegiate Football. So hopefully we see some nice chonker, thick cards, thick relics, thick patches in that Immaculate box later for Andy. Up next, though, are getting into the full case. It's hiding down here. Full case of Iron Anniversary Series 1 for Bricetin. And like I said, this is about case number 19 of like 25. We haven't seen a sketch. We haven't seen the Amelia. I feel like the odds are getting closer and closer to being in our favor. Perhaps we'll find our first one there for Bricetin. Also haven't seen a Sophie Turner on stream. Like I said, no sketches. Bossman pulled one of the Artifacts medals, but we haven't done so on stream yet either. So hopefully we see some really nice stuff up next in that case for Bricetin. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be back shortly. Again, thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open up this box of Ginter for you. And Acorn has the checklist up already to let us know the quantities on the inscriptions. And Chimeric says today's the day, I'm assuming for an Amelia. Let me go ahead and move this on out of the way, and I'll be right back with that case. Hey, Take Flight, welcome. Hey, Anthony, welcome. Anthony did miss the Immaculate Collegiates, but still have 2 Immaculate Baseball coming up. Eddie says, I love carrot cake. I'm not a fan personally, but my mom really likes carrot cake. All right, let me make some space here. Do have one big old case here, Game of Thrones Iron Anniversary Series 1. So let me go ahead and update our queue number before I forget. Noogie says Starbucks, yes. Sarah says, what the heck, Allie? No carrot cake means more for you, Sarah. More for you. I don't know. It's not to my taste. Hey, Wiseman021, welcome, welcome. What? Full case here, 10 boxes per case, so 20 total autos. And ended with a $25 donation. Says, the danger, watch behind you. There's a stranger out to find you. Just grab onto some DuckTales. Woo! It's such a good theme song. Such a good theme song. Chimeric says, I wouldn't say no to carrot cake. I would politely decline carrot cake. Sarah says, I love carrot cake. You and Anthony, I swear, are 2 peas in a pod. Annan says, have I ruined it for you yet? No. Part of me just wonders how much you're going to keep doing it. But thank you so much, Andon. Really do appreciate that. $25 donation. Andon's coming for Steven's throne here on Twitch. I mean, I hope not. That would be crazy. If you guys did not know, this over here is accumulated. Accumulated, not all at once. Steven's not that crazy. Steven has been very generous, though, in the Twitch tips. Andon says, no. Andon's not coming for Steven there. But at one point, Steven actually had it spell out my birth date number. Tibble says, carrot cake is an abomination. Ooh, we're going to see some fights here in the comments. Nuki says cheesecake. I don't like cheesecake either. What I've learned is, like, even like chocolate cake, like, it's fine. I like chocolate. But I just like regular vanilla cake with, like, buttercream frosting. Like, that's good cake for me. Anything else is, like, that's just too much. Like, I like the plain vanilla cupcakes. I like plain cakes. Ice cream cake's not bad, but even sometimes that's a lot. Tiffany says, we're just going to have the rest of the song throughout the night. Steven says, oh, Steven, is that crazy? All right, Steven, chill. Fallen Dragoon says, we cannot have an anti-cheesecake chat. It's just not for me. Just not for me. Kyoji says, my order was delayed. Should have been here today. Oh, sorry to hear that, Kyoji. Hopefully it arrives soon. I hope you like your Dianes as well when they come in. Tiffany says, what do you mean you don't like cheesecake? All right, we're getting on in this case. We're getting in this case. Don't worry. It tastes weird to me. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Anyways, Game of Thrones. I'm running away from this discussion. Game of Thrones here for Bricetin full case. I hope we see something crazy, man. We've opened up a lot of cases here. A lot of full case personal breaks. A lot of cases for the shop. And we haven't seen Amelia Clark. She's coming later this year. We're going to see her in Stellar. Hopefully we pull one in Masterwork. Hopefully we might even pull stickers. But Leaf Pop Century has Amelia now. She was on the sell sheets. Let's see if we can find one here right now today here for Bricetin. Let's avoid cheesecake and carrot cake discussions and get on into this case. What? Faldrigan says, Allie, I'm mailing you some cheesecake. No. No. Hey, you're welcome, Kyoji. Like I said, I really hope you like them. Will is now following. Thank you, Will. Sarah says, I'm about to unsubscribe. No! Sarah! No! Constipated says, I have the perfect costume for you, Allie. Natalie Portman as Thor in the new Thor Love and Thunder. Have the helmets, hammer, and cape. Maybe. Balder Moon is now following. Thank you, Balder. And Acorn, yes. Still no date on Series 2 just quite yet. Maybe next year. Maybe next year. I'm hearing those missing Cryptozoic CZX sets are going to be coming in 2022. I do hope those exist. I'm really excited for those, especially the Lord of the Rings one, personally. Just because that would be something I want to collect, but hopefully those do come out. So then I would think, I was thinking Series 1 and Series 2 would come out the same year here from Rittenhouse, but Rittenhouse has a lot of other stuff coming this year. Women of Star Trek, I think, comes out either September or October. So we actually ordered a decent amount of that. That'll have Zoe Saldana autos, a lot of other cool autos as well, Nichelle Nichols, so that'll be fun. So Rittenhouse has stuff coming. I don't think the other Game of Thrones set's coming this year. Maybe next year. Yeah, Doctor Who at some point as well, but right now. But all right, so 10 boxes in a case here for Bricetin. First one here is number 4,578 out of 18,000. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Steven says, Allie versus Chat 3, the carrot cakening. Noogie says, DJ Chark, Bossman did that when DJ Chark was a rookie. And it drove me insane, and now I just... What the heck is this? What? Is this the pack of Destiny, the misprint pack? Sizzle Stick says, hi, Allie, my costume vote is Elvira. Woo! Woo, the whole box is messed up. Tibley says it's the chosen one. Vintage says, everyone request Allie dress as a carrot for Allieween. Ziggy says, all the cards will be cut in half. Watch. No! No! Alright. Alright, crazy pack here for Bricetin. First box. Mini disc, a surprise. It's nothing but Herschel Squirts. Let's get started here. Pack 1, box 1 for Bricetin. Alright, the cards are not sliced in half. Alright, Chavo Fan says it's a sign. We have Walder. Laser cut insert. You have an Inflections update insert here. Jamie withstands judgment. Jamie Lannister withstands judgment, number 159. Looks like we have a gold parallel. Gold Tyrion. Number 84 of 99. Scorecard says Herschel Squirts chocolate cheesecake. Why do you guys hate me? That's my question I have for you all. Looks like we do have an auto here. To have Vladimir Furtick as the Night King. Night King inscription auto. Acorn says, new Garbage Pail Kid set soon, right? Yeah, we're actually got allocated 60 boxes of Series 4 Chrome. So we have a lot of that coming. I don't think I've seen the numbers on Food Fight yet, or not Food Fight, but the sequel to Food Fight. But in terms of OS4 Chrome, We're getting a good amount of that. So we'll probably do a stream opening up that, so then you guys can bust to your heart's content. Sarah says, we love you. And so does Steven. I don't know about that. Acorn says 25 to 50 here on this particular Night King inscription. Thank you so much, Minidisc. Or Acorn and Minidisc. This pack really wants to be sealed. The sleeve on the insert is fused to the back. This is the second time we've actually seen a Rittenhouse pre-sleeve card get stuck in the pack. I believe it was in the Star Trek Picard case opening. We actually had a sketch that was right into the pack. We do have our first Metal Expressions insert here, the case, Egret, number 17. Acorn says, surprised it doesn't happen more. It's like, I appreciate the attempt to, like, protect the fancier cards, but also I feel like it makes them sometimes... I was worried that sketch was going to be damaged just the way it got stuck, but I haven't seen anything like that yet. Alright, let's look at our base of this pack. Of course, I already extracted that insert. Do have another inscription auto here. Master at Arms, Fergus Leatham. Inscription auto. As Roderick Castle. Fergus Leatham as Roderick Castle. Inscription, Master at Arms. Acorn says 100 to 150 here on the Master at Arms inscription. So far, the Night King is our lowest. Of course, we only have 2 so far. But 25 to 50 there, 100 to 150 there. Couple more packs remaining. We have a copper Samwell here, 56 of 199. All right, last pack of box 1. We have our Battles insert, Raid on Craster's Keep. Alrighty. That finishes off our first box of the case here. Let me actually, I want to readjust this a little bit. The lower numbered inscriptions below. Alright, let's go ahead and grab our second box. That is number 11497, so 11,497 here in the print run. Noogie says, Allie, my favorite voice you do is the judge one. Noogie, you like my attempted old man voice? We also have some more miscut packs, although not as horrendous as the box prior. I am the judge. Before the stream, I actually recorded, for those of you following the Ace 30 Chronicles playthrough on my personal channel. Hey, Bricetin's here, 7, welcome, welcome. These are the results from your first box. 100 to 150 on this Fergus auto, but this Night King inscription, there's only 25 to 50 of those. Like I said, just 1 box so far. That's your lowest numbered inscription. And also, first box had the packs were super misprinted, and so is this one here. This one's not as bad, but the other one was like completely messed up. So I'm wondering if the whole case is giving me an interesting feeling. I'm feeling good, feeling good. And as I was mentioning before you arrived, those 7, we had like 25 cases of this stuff. This is like case number 19, and we haven't seen Amelia, we haven't seen a sketch. We're inching closer. Inching closer. What threshold do we have to hit? Like, what is Amelia autos? Like 1 in 20? I don't know. I don't know how much of it, you know. I don't know. And of course, we should also be finding a case hit. That could be a cut auto, could be a relic auto, could just be a relic. I'm curious. You can find Amelia relic autos. I know someone who has one and pulled one. So they do exist. They are out there. Maybe we'll find one of those. But I did actually, anyways, back to before I got distracted. I did finish up recording the first episode of the second game in the series. And it's a lot of familiar faces, more so than I expected. So I got to reuse some voices. That's coming on Monday. I am taking tomorrow off in terms of uploads. Just cuz. Roger says, love watching this channel. Thank you, Roger. Hey, Serge, welcome. Do have Jon Snow learns to fly. Inflections updates. Number 153. We do have a red parallel. Red Samwell. Number 25 of 50. Card number 92. Shabo fan says, sacrifice a card to Niv for an Amelia auto. I'm sure a lot of us would do that in a heartbeat. We have a Joffrey Expressions. Number 29. Teeny Tiny Tony asks, what's your personal Twitch channel? This actually is the Twitch. I made it initially if I ever wanted to do streaming on my own. And then last 4th of July, we had all the issues with just people mass reporting the stream. We had to move to Twitch. So Bossman actually has a Titan Cards Twitch channel, but like Bossman was unreachable. So I just used this account. So this is my personal Twitch, although I use it for this only. But I'm actually talking about my personal YouTube channel, Allie's Treasure Trove. ALLYS Treasure Trove. YouTube.com/. Kind of did that backwards, but you know, same difference. Alice fan says, need to get back to playing the game again. Still on the start of case 2 in the first game. Been too busy. We do have a dual auto by the looks of it here. Julian Glover and Dean Charles Chapman. Dual auto. As Grandmaster Pycelle and King Tommen Baratheon. Fallen Dragoon says, Bossman is secretly streaming hot tubs, isn't he? He's not, no. Sometimes he is here in chats to watch, but Bossman, I feel, doesn't even come anymore at all. Bossman's just like, eh. You got it. I'm like, okay. We very rarely see Bossman in chat anymore. To be fair, he still isn't feeling very well, but still. Alright, so that is our first dual auto of the case. Looks like we do have our inscription auto of the box here. It wasn't a fair fight. Jamie Sives. As Sir Jory Castle. Wasn't a fair fight inscription here. $25 to $50 on this one as well. So same rarity as the Night King. Good to know. Thank you, Acorn. We have a copper. 43 of 199. And last pack here, box 2. You have our battles insert. Battle of Winterfell, Great War. That is battles number 21. All right, getting into box number 3. This is number 5,466. Another miscut pack box. Tiffany says, Acorn, the real hero for the Game of Thrones breaks. Acorn is the MVP for any Rittenhouse product. Move the stack of base behind us. All right, here we go. Box number 3. We have Payet Pre, Laser Cuts, Tibble, she has like a bunch of different inscriptions, but they're all like between 5 to 10. We have pulled a couple of one-of-one inscriptions, but just haven't been able to find an Amelia. I think she might have like maybe 80 or so total in the set. Daenerys executes Varys. Inflections update. Hey, Sai33, how are you? Welcome, welcome. Fallen Dragoon asks how many boxes? 10 boxes in a case. Oh, we do have an Inflections update parallel. John reveals his secret to his siblings. That is number 16 of 75, card number 177. It's our first numbered Inflections insert of the case. There we go. Jon Snow, Expressions, number 3. Looks like our first auto here. We have Ian White as Wun Wun. Ian White auto. I believe I recognize this name from some Star Wars Alien autos, but I'm not sure. A new pack of top loaders. Molly Prindell, thank you, Acorn. I feel like I could visualize it. I remember the last name was White, but I didn't remember if it was the same first name. Yeah, Molly Prindell. Alright, we do have our inscription out of the box here. Brennick O'Connor, Castle Black inscription. As Ollie. Brennick O'Connor is our inscription of this box. John, whenever it goes up for order, we're going to try and order a ton of it. I'm hearing 2022 on those Cryptozoic CZX sets, the Middle-earth and the DC Crisis. They were supposed to come out early this year, but they still haven't gone up for pre-order. But when they do, we want a lot. A lot of it. A lot of it. The Castle Black is also 25 to 50, so we've been finding a lot of low-numbered inscriptions. So that's cool. We do have another copper here, Jamie. 127 of 199. Last pack here of this box. We have Battles. Battle of the Bastards. And all right, that does it for box 3 here. Let's grab box number 4. This is number 9,539. Paper City says, I love my Game of Thrones cards. Need another box. I really love the inscriptions. I wish more companies had inscriptions. I know I'm always excited. Hockey tends to have a lot of players that do jersey numbers and things like that. But I like the actual inscriptions. Like, actually, I think 2018 Stellar, Matthew Wood, on all of his 101s, put inscriptions for General Grievous. Usually in Masterwork Wood parallels, Matthew Wood also puts wood on wood inscriptions. I wish more people did that. Wish there was more. I mean, of course, Rittenhouse, like, forces it here, but I just really enjoy inscriptions. I really enjoy them. Box number 4 here, though, for Bricetin. OSHA, laser cut. Arya destroys the Night King, saves Bran. Card number 171, Inflections update. Hey, Academic. We have a gold. Sean Bean here, 87 of 99. Card number 39, gold. You have an inscription auto here. Hey, we do have King Joffrey here. Jack Gleason with the little X. Ooh, bonus inscription. King Joffrey, Jack Gleason. Yep, I did say General Grievous. Matthew Wood as General Grievous. On the 2018 Stellar 101s, I believe, put quotes. I'm assuming this pile, but I could be wrong. Lady Olenna Tyrell. E25, Expressions 25. King Joffrey character name. Acorn on the Gleason. We do have another inscription auto here. Roger Ashton Griffith's Game of Thrones. The Game of Thrones, 50 to 75 here on the Griffiths auto. Oh, actually, the Joffrey is 200 to 300. One of our highest ones yet. I'm surprised. Comper Sansa. 28 of 199. Mike says, not sure what's going on, but still watching, which is cool. Hey, I'm glad you're still here and having a good time. Talking about what I should dress up as for Halloween. How I'm a heretic for not liking cheesecake, and also getting instant gratification of knowing what the approximate odds are on the inscriptions, because Acorn's just looking off the checklist as I pull them. That's a basic summary, I feel. If anybody has other pertinent info to add. Also, chat is discussing the Marvel What If TV show. That's what I'm doing. That's what chat seems to be doing. Actually, Academic, someone on Twitch was saying that I should put a wig on Niv, and then I should dress up as a lizard. And then me and Niv can be each other for Halloween. Battles insert, Sack of Astapor. That finishes up our 4th box here. So let me go ahead and move our base out of the way. Asfan says, I'm with you on not liking cheesecake. What about Carrot Cake, Avs fan? I was also... We do have our case topper here, House Stark. Winter is coming. We'll go ahead and sleeve it since Rittenhouse does not sleeve these for some reason. Yeah, I'm not a cheesecake person, Joshua. I don't like carrot cake either. And House Stark is... Oop. Piece of plastic stuck on there. That's weird. Is our case topper here. Case topper number 3. Asfan loves carrot cake. All right, Asfan, we're not twins then. 14588 here on this box. Mark says Allie could get one of those big dino suits and do that for Halloween. And Allosaurus. DJ says anyone that doesn't like cheesecake just means they haven't had my mint cheesecake with Oreo crust. Now that sounds good, except for the cheesecake part. Like, that sounds like great ice cream cake. Captain Canada says, hey, Allie, how are the breaks going tonight? Pretty good. Had some really nice stuff earlier in Immaculate. Immaculate Collegiate was cool. Did find a Justin Fields glove relic. Like a 200-point card. It was very chunky. Very chunky. Joshua asks if I like pecan pie. I just really like pumpkin. Sweet potato pie is okay, but like pumpkin is where it's at. Anything else? Because it doesn't taste like cheese, Steven. It just tastes weird. I don't like it. I also don't like Swiss cheese. I'm very peculiar about my cheeses. Yep, first pack we do have an auto here. John Bradley as Samuel. Full bleed style auto. I do not like key lime. I like pumpkin pie. And then if I had to pick a second, I'd say sweet potato, but that's it. That's it. Again, back-to-back autos here. We do have Amrita Chariot, Erie, character inscription auto. Skillet Fan, 1989 is now following. Thank you, Skillet Fan. Erie, character name inscription. Sarah says I can earn some points back for the pumpkin pie. Nope, Sue-Ann, I like cheddar. White cheddar, orange cheddar. Provolone. I am known to eat just slices of provolone straight out the bag. You know, you buy them to make little sandwiches and then you just eat the whole bag of cheese. It happens. I like Parmesan cheese. You know, the shake cheese, obviously. I am very, very basic in my food tastes. As Bill Ubayu says, a palate of a 9-year-old. Yes. A very cool 9-year-old. Michael doesn't like cheese at all. Ooh. Ooh, I found a new scapegoat. Guys, Michael doesn't like cheese. Ignore the fact I don't like cheesecake or carrot cake. Michael doesn't like cheese. Copper. Jorah. 54 of 199. Bill Ubias says, my kid likes cheddar and dino nuggies too. Twins. You sure it's not me? Hey, bad boy. Yes, we cracked the Immaculate Collegiate. Did see some nice stuff, but the Immaculate Baseball's coming up next. Back-to-back Immaculate Collection Baseballs. But the Collegiate Football was break number 3 of the night, I'd like to say. I would say it's worth a watch if you want to go back in time and check that on out. Until down here it changes to 3. Did find some nice stuff in the collegiate football. Samuel, Expressions inserts, number 21. Vanilla, Laser Cuts. Hey, Dan the Wiseman, thank you for dropping by. I hope you're doing well. Daenerys destroys King's Landing Inflections update. Number 185. We do have another red parallel. Red Melisandre here. 23 of 50. Very appropriate red parallel. That's just a piece of pack dust, Tibley. That was just a little piece of pack dust. Andy says, I've got the palette of a 10-year-old loose at the candy store with $100. It's pretty good, too. A pretty good description of me, too. This box here is number 2,427. I believe this has been the lowest of the case so far. We are back to the normal cut packs. I believe the prior box had normal cut packs as well. Back to the normal packs. What does it mean? Well, this here is box number 6. Box number 6. Yep, hapless victim pack dust. Edmure, Laser Cuts. Hey, Twitch chat, you want to see me destroy YouTube chat again? I just need one person to say yes. John murders Daenerys. Ooh, spoiler. Inflections update, number 191. DJ and Phoenix say yes, and Fallen Dragoon. Hey, YouTube chat, I don't like pickles. Let's wait for them to catch up. Turns out I just murdered Twitch chat instead. Phoenix is upset that I don't like pickles. We have a gold Jamie here. 68 of 99. DJ says I'm with you on not liking pickles. Tibley is not happy that I don't like pickles. Expressions, Rob Stark insert. Number 33. Another inscription auto. Michelle Huisman here, Game of Thrones. As Dario. Dario auto, Game of Thrones. Sizzle Stick says, so you're not a fan of flavor is what you're saying. You 25 to 50 on this Dario auto. Nice, thank you, Acorn. Fallen Dragoon says, I'm starting to think Alex should be paying us for the views with all this hate today. We have another inscription. Rosabelle Laurenti Sellers. I prefer a dagger. Quote inscription here as one of these Sand sisters. Tyene Sand. I prefer a dagger inscription. 10 to 25, our current lowest inscription of the case. We have a copper Melisandre. 185 of 199. Fallen Dragoon says, I promise you if I can find a pickle cheesecake, I will bring it over by air if need be. Serge asks if I like cucumbers. No. Battles insert of the box. Battle of the Gold Road. Steven says he's going to make a pickle cheesecake. All right, getting on into box number 7 of the case is number 6,397. Noogie says that's a thing in Wisconsin, no joke. Looks like Fallen Dragoon, you gotta look at places in Wisconsin to airlift me a pickle cheesecake. Do I like lettuce, tomato, salad? No, not really. Romaine lettuce I can eat if needed, but John says there's promos out for Middle-earth. They look nice. That's good, that's good. So that means the set should still come out. So that's good news, that's good news. DJ says, hold on, I live in Wisconsin. I've never heard of a pickle cheesecake. Noogie, explain pickle cheesecake. Chavo Fan says, that sounds like a medieval torture method, the pickle cheesecake. Sirio. Laser cuts. Gilly. Expressions insert. Same, Joshua, same. Love ketchup, hate anything tomato related. I like my fake pureed ketchup, or fake pureed tomatoes. Steven likes tomatoes, hates ketchup. Inflections update. Jon Snow learns his true ancestry. Number 155. The gold parallel. Littlefinger. 54 of 99. Gold. Hey Brian, welcome. Yep, we do have a dual auto here. Paul Rattray and Ewan Ryan. Dual auto, second to the case, as Harald Karstark and Ramsey Bolton. Dual auto. Lance Graham just subscribed. Thank you, Lance. And our second auto of the box, we have Joseph Alton, Seven Kingdoms inscription here, as Pipar. Joseph Alton as Pipar inscription auto. $25 to $50 on that inscription as well. We've had a lot of $25 to $50s tonight. Nice to see in a case. Still haven't found our case hit yet. Matthew just subscribed. Thank you, Matthew. Appreciate it. Copper Daenerys. 125 out of 199. And last pack here, a box 7. Battles insert, Battle for Casterly Rock. And that finishes off this box. So let me go ahead and move this behind us. Box number 8 in the case here is number 12,554. Pack 1, box 8. Marin, laser cut. Inflections updates, Battle of Winterfell. Number 165. You have, I think, our case hit here. This should be our case hit. This is a bonus. We have a Jon Snow relic here. You'll be ruling over a graveyard if we don't defeat the Night King. Quote relic, Jon Snow. That is quote costume number 3. And there are multiple different quotes too. They all have the same card number. But this one here is that you'll be ruling over a graveyard if we don't defeat the Night King. Go ahead and get that sleeved on up. Our case hit here is the costume relic of Jon Snow. Authentic piece of Jon Snow's costume material. This top loader is a little gross. Again, a different one. Alright, that one's much more clean. Let's put that for... I'll put it in the bag. We can probably use it at some points, but not right now. Alright, this is another heavy pack here. Probably our metal insert of the box. Grey Worm, Expressions, number 27. Gemma Whalen, Queen of the Iron Islands inscription. As Yara Greyjoy, Gemma Whalen auto. $10 to $25 on this one as well. Nice. So in this case, we've had two $10 to $25 inscriptions and a decent amount of $25 to $50s. We have Ben Crompton here. Sorry about the food. It's a pretty good description here of tonight's stream. Sorry about the food. Ben Crompton as Edison Tollett. Second inscription auto of the box. Craig Carbon says, fun fact, Grey Worm is played by Raleigh Ritchie, and he makes really good R&B music. Another Copper Sensa here. 167 of 199. Battles insert conflict in the gift. Noogie with the $5 super chat says, all this food talk, now I'm hungry. So far, so good, Allie, with the lizard. Thank you so much, Noogie, for that super chat. I really do appreciate it. We are about to get into box number 9 here of the case. Closing in on the end of the case here. Do have box number 576. This might actually be our lowest box overall. 576 here. So let's see what we'll find. Again, thank you so much, Noogie, for that super chat. Really do appreciate it. All right, here we go. Pack 1. We have Benjin laser cut. Melisandre reaffirms Arya's destiny. Inflections update, number 167. We have a gold, Brienne. Number 37 of 99. You have Conan Stevens here, Lord Tywin's Mad Dog inscription. Conan Stevens as Gregor Clegane. According to 25 to 50, is that on the food one or the Mad Dog inscription? Oh, 1 to 5 on the Mad Dog are now certified lowest auto of the case. 1 to 5 could be a 1 of 1, could be only 5 copies of this one here. Wow. Conan Stevens, 1 to 5. Lord Tywin's Mad Dog. So very cool. And the food is 25 to 50. Had a ton of 25 to 50 autos. It's been a really low inscription case. Cersei Expressions, number 7. Eamon Elliott's My Tongue inscription. Eamon Elliott as Marillion. Keith says, hi, Allie, do you ever go to sports card shows? I don't believe I've actually ever been to a sports card show. Not a lot of people would have liked me to go to the National. Maybe next year I can plan for it. 75 to 100 on the My Tongue inscription. We have Ed Stark here, copper. Number 133 of 199. And the last pack here of box number 9. We have Battles right at the Wirewood. All right, that does it here for box number 9. Let me grab our final box of the case here. This here is number 7,590. Final box here for Bricetin. Can we pull off an Amelia? Can we pull off a sketch here? Only one way to find out. I'd love to do so. So let's see if I can work that magic here. Final box of the case for Bricetin. Did have that potential 1 of 1, potential out of 5 auto already. 2 5 to 10s. Or 10 to 25s, rather, excuse me. So 1 1 to 5. 2 10 to 25s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 25 to 50s. Now, is the House Stark, it's case topper number 3 on the case topper, Bounty Hunter. Then, all right. Pack 1, box 10. Let's get started. Starting up with Uprising and Daznak's Pit. Battles insert. We have a copper, Jorah, 120 out of 199. They call me Trouble, says I don't know anything about the cards, but this is chill. Hey, I hope you're having a good time. They call me Trouble. Welcome, welcome. Inscription. We have Kier Logan, Blackwater. As Mathos Seaworth, Kier Logan Inscription Autos are first of the box. And our next inscription, final inscription of the case, do have Julian Glover, Game of Thrones. Grandmeister Pycelle, Julian Glover, Game of Thrones inscription autograph. Acorn says the Kier Logan's not on the checklist, which is interesting. 10 to 25 on the Julian Glover, so a third 10 to 25 auto is our final auto of the case. So like I said, this case has had a lot of low-numbered inscriptions. A lot of low-numbered inscriptions. First in live stream, you usually catch all the videos. Just got off work from a 16-hour shift. It's always nice to chill with some delicious chicken and waffles and with some breaks. Hope all is well. Hey, well, welcome. Welcome, ID, to joining us here in the live stream. I hope you have a nice, relaxing evening. That's a lot of hours at work. So relax. Hope you enjoy the stream and welcome. We have a red parallel here. Number 9 of 50, card number 116. That's our third red of the case. Kyburn Expressions, number 23. Hey, big dog, welcome. Acorn says Kier Logan isn't on the Beckett list either. Interesting. Edison, laser cut. And final pack here, we have Inflections Updates. John reveals his secret to his siblings. Card number 177. And that pack here does finish off this case for Bricetin. Let me go ahead and tidy up these piles, and of course we'll get into our recap. Definitely found a lot of low inscription autographs, so that is nice to see. Acorn says eBay says 25 to 50, so let's go with that. Interesting. So I'll go ahead and put Kier Logan in that middle pile. Let me keep all our inserts all stacked up together. Right, so there's our inserts, coppers, golds, reds, a silver inflection, loose penny sleeve, case hits, one of that style, one of this style, couple dual autos. Alright, so I'm ready here to go over a recap. Case topper was How Stark Winter is Coming. That's case topper number 3. One silver inflections parallel. John reveals his secret to his siblings. That was number 16 of 75. In the case, did find a total of 3 red parallels to 50. We had a total of 5 gold parallels to 99. Brienne, Littlefinger, Jamie, Ned, excuse me, and Tyrion. And then for our coppers, we did find 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 coppers, and those are numbered to 199. Our case hit was this Jon Snow costume quote relic. You'll be ruling over a graveyard if we don't defeat the Night King. This quote costume number 3, that's an authentic piece of the costume used in the show. Also had 1 full bleed style autograph, John Bradley as Samwell Tarly. And then we also had this style, the horizontal auto, Ian White as Wun Wun. Also in the case, I did find 2 dual autographs, Paul Rattray and Ewan Ryan as Harald Karstark and Ramsay Bolton. And we also had Julian Glover and Dean Charles Chapman as Grandmeister Pycelle and King Tommen Baratheon. So 2 dual autos in the case. We also found 1/125 inscription here, Lord Tywin's Mad Dog, Conan Stevens auto as Gregor Clegane. So 1 to 5 of this particular inscription exist in the world. And we also had 3 10 to 25s. Gemma Whalen, Queen of the Iron Islands as Yara Greyjoy. I Prefer a Dagger, Rosabelle Laurenti Sellers as Tyene Sand. And Game of Thrones, Julian Glover as Grandmeister Pycelle. We also saw him on a dual auto. We also found not 1, not 2, but 7 10 to 20 or 25 to 50 autos, so a lot of other low numbered ones as well. That Kier Logan Blackwater. Sorry About the Food, Ben Crompton. 7 Kingdoms, Joseph Alton. Game of Thrones, Michelle Huisman. Castle Black, Brennick O'Connor. It Wasn't a Fair Fight, Jamie Sives. And Night King, Vladimir Furtick. And then for other assorted autos, some of these are 75 to 100, some of these are 100 to 200, 150 to 200. I just lumped them all together. Did have the Eamon Elliott's My Tongue. Eerie character name, Amrita Acharya. King Joffrey, Jack Gleason. Even though he is one of the most common per se autos we found, Jack Gleason autos as Joffrey tend to fetch a very fair price. Might be surprised considering how many of them exist, but very nice auto here. Jack Gleason as Joffrey. Also had Roger Ashton Griffiths, there we go. Game of Thrones, GOT. And Fergus Latham, Master at Arms inscription. So yeah, a lot of inscription autos here. Only 4 non-inscriptions, 2 duals, a full bleed, and the horizontal. So a lot of inscriptions here in this case, and like I said, a lot of low-numbered inscriptions as well. But that does it here for this case of Iron Anniversary Series 1 for Bricetin. Sad not to see an Amelia or a sketch still here on the channel yet. But we did find some nice stuff here, so I hope, Bricetin, that when you're able to watch the case fully, you did enjoy the opening, even though there's a lot of weird food talk. But I hope that you enjoyed the opening, and of course, love all of these new additions to your collection. But with that, does finish off our Game of Thrones night, aside from that one final box at the end for Thor. I know some of you are excited, getting into some Immaculate Baseball up next. So, let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. We'll need to take several trips carrying all the base, all these hits, of course, stocking up on top loaders. And I also need to, I think, switch the trash can. And then when I come back, Immaculate Collection Baseball 2021, our first of the year here for Immaculate Collection Baseball, for Andy S. is coming up next. Hey, Bricetin is actually here with the 1999 Super Chat. Says, thanks for the break. Thank you for letting me open it on up for you. I hope I was able to get you some pieces you are interested in having for your collection. Of course, hope you enjoyed the opening and love all of these new cards. But yes, as Jacob says, Immaculate time coming up next. So let me move these out of the way. Like I said, I have some housekeeping to take care of, and then I'll be back with some Immaculate Baseball. First for Andy, second and final for Jacob. All right, hello, hello. Jacob says, I'll take a Dominguez 1 of 1. Vintage says, 4 years, we get Fanatics Immaculate. And all right, paging Andy. Your box is up first. Here, let me go ahead and update that Q number to 6. Boop, there we go. All right, all righty, all righty. I'm actually going to go grab some water and then I'll be right back. All right, Andy is here. I believe I updated the queue. Oh, my necklace is all turned around. Yep, I did update the queue before I got up for the water, so I'm excited here. Do you have our first box of 2021 Immaculate Collection Baseball here, of course, from Panini. Should be just like the football, to my understanding. 6 cards per box. Last year when we opened up Immaculate, I remember we found a printing plate autograph, so that was pretty cool. It was Jason Giambi, I believe. It looked like a Juan Soto autograph, but the plate was Jason Giambi. So hopefully we could see some really cool stuff again this year. Last year, I believe Immaculate, I was really impressed, I think, with the patches. So hopefully we see some really nice stuff here as well for Andy. But all right, break number 6 of the night. Let's go ahead and jump on into this Panini Baseball by snapping us into the corner. Let's get started. I'm excited to see what we will find here in Immaculate Baseball here tonight. Both of our boxes of Immaculate Collegiate Football were nice. Ooh, I do like the blue and black here. Very nice matte tins. Both of our Immaculate Footballs were nice, so hopefully both of our Immaculate Baseballs are nice as well. All right. Let's extract our little box. Close that back on up. Let's get it open. Phil says, want to see some of those hot monochrome autos. That sounds really cool. Let's see. Big B says, I saw a Hayes RPA and it looked incredible. All right. The little box wiggle out of the way. All right, here we go. Something here does not want to leave the box. All right, there we go. Close that on up. Peter says, I like that tin. All right. Okay, just wanted to check something real quick. There is something super skinny in the middle. It's not points. Not points here. Jacob says, can I have the tin with mine, Al? Yes, of course. I was going to be asking everybody if they wanted their tins. Invictus said no, so I actually snagged that for myself because I like the color. Andy, since you're here, I'll go ahead and ask. Andy, would you like the tin shipped? Either way, it's fine with me. Just let me know. But our first hit of the box here is this Aristides Aquino Jersey Relic, 26 of 99. Aquino. Then we have dual relic here, Jeff Bagwell Legends, 38 of 49. The Astros, Jeff Bagwell Legends. We do have a redemption here, triple memorabilia signatures red, Keegan Aiken. Redemption. Triple relic autograph. Keegan Aiken. We got some shine going on here. Ooh, what is that? That looks cool. Monochrome. Lewin Diaz, 10 of 10. Silver auto on that eye black. And then, it's an interesting piece there. What is that? A shoelace? Well, that is cool. 10 of 10 here. Lewin Diaz for the Marlins. Andy says I can have the tin. Thank you, Andy. Now I have a Bumblebee, and, what would you guys nickname this? I'm going to nickname it Seagull, even though it's not blue and white, blue and black, but I like it. I like it. Thank you, Andy. I appreciate it. But Lewin Diaz, 10 of 10. Like I said, what is that relic? Let me know. Is it a shoelace? Is it something else? Feels really cool. Don't want to touch it too much, though, because it looks delicate. Monochrome, 10 of 10. Then we do have an acetate triple relic here, a Tanner Hawk. 83 of 99. Relic triple auto with an acetate finish. And that's cool. It's like a little shadow box. Sixto Sanchez. This definitely seems to be Miami themed here. The Diaz and the Sanchez. That is 96 of 99 shadow box auto. That looks cool. I like it. Acetate finish. Looks nice. Jerry says that's the case hits in the Diaz, I'm assuming. That's cool, seeing as we got 2 loose boxes. Some really sick looking cards here for Andy. Unfortunately, one of them we didn't get to see as it was a redemption, but it's a red triple relic auto. Noogie says Halka on the Tanner. Tanner H from Boston. And Big B says there are shoelace cards. Chavo Fan says the tin is Nightwing. All right, so I have a Bumblebee and a Nightwing tin. Courtesy of Andy. Thank you, Andy and Sinvicta, for my cool Immaculate tins. This is really cool. Monochrome. Let me go ahead and get these all sleeved on up, and then, of course, we'll run through it here in our recap momentarily. Hulk. Says Noogie. Hulk. Tanner Hulk. Hawk. Hulk. Tanner H. In case you guys haven't been able to tell, I was never taught phonetics. I've just been winging things my whole life. So if you guys write out like phonetic pronunciations and stuff, I won't know. I'll just still guesstimate. Papu just subscribed. Thank you, Papu. And these are all like 180 points. It's weird. Immaculate Collegiate was mainly 130s. These are mainly 180s. And it's weird, Steven, because I feel like a lot of people my age be like, hooked on phonics. I'm like, I don't even know what that means. Jerry says the redemption's out of 49. Very cool. Thank you, Jerry, for that info. But let's run it back one more time here for Andy to get a cool monochrome 10 of 10. Had a little shadow box auto, triple relic redemption red to 49. Then some multi-relics. So let's go ahead and look at it again. My favorite here was the Lewin Diaz 10 of 10. Yes, there's a big old scratch on the top loader. That is not on the card. Do not worry. Do not panic. That's on the top loader. Very, very cool piece there. 10 of 10 monochrome. From Miami. Also from Miami, we have that little shadow box here. 96 of 99 Sanchez. Color match pen ink. Like, I've heard of it, Tiffany, but I don't know what it is. Was it like a computer thing? Like a TV show? Like, was it a book series? I don't know what Hooked on Phonics is. I just learned how to read. I don't know. We have Tanner H here for Boston. 83 of 99 acetate on-card triple relic auto. Danny V just subscribed. Rookie triple memorabilia signatures red to 49, courtesy of Jerry checking that out for us. The 49 redemption here on the Keegan Aiken. We had that Aquino little relic there, 26 of 99. And Jeff Bagwell dual relic to 49. And that does it here for this box for Andy. Thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open up this box of Immaculate for you. Very cool to find that case hit monochrome. Love the way that looks there, black and white, with the foiling and that really sick relic. So I hope you enjoyed it just as much as I did. Again, thank you so much, Andy, for letting me open this. And I hope you love these new additions to your collection. I think, though, that was a pretty good intro to Immaculate Collection Baseball. I'm excited to see what we can find up next for Jacob. Sarah says, I'm just watching folding laundry. It's like a podcast, Sarah, but better. And then Tiffany says, it's a learning tool to help kids learn to read from whatever I can remember. Yeah, that was something I never had growing up. I don't know. I was just that kid that, like, my free time, it's like, Mom, take me to the library. That's what I just did all the time. I just read a bunch of books. Which is why you guys make fun of me for the way I say things sometimes. Sepia. Scars. Daniel just subscribed. Thank you, Daniel. Andy says, thanks. You're welcome, Andy. I really hope you enjoyed it. So let me go ahead and move this all on out of the way. When I come back, we do have that second and final Immaculate box for Jacob. So hang tight, and I'll be right back. Thagoof says, Hooked on Phonics is a video program. All right, thank you. We have figured out what it is. Thank you, Thagoof. Thagoof. T. Thank you, T. All right. I like these little tins. $2020 Gen Game and says, I think it was the DuckTales. Woo! Steven says, basically the same. Used to read all the time as a kid. And Sue Ann says, Hooked on Phonics was an infomercial product that a bunch of people bought so their kids could go into kindergarten reading. Interesting. Peter says, how much is one of the Immaculate boxes? I want to get a few. I believe ours were $3.35. I think Bossman matched Panini. I think it was either $3.25 or $3.35. I don't remember, to be exact. Let me go ahead and update that queue number to 7. Getting into the second... What did I just do? I'm going to press cancel. Ugh. I changed the opacity. Yeah, alright, fixed it. Alright. Of the number. Alright, there we go. Somehow misclicked and ruined it. Alright. ID asks if the Formula 1 boxes are worth buying. I like them. I think they're quite expensive, but we've seen some pretty cool stuff. Seen some red refractors, number to 5. Seen some cool autographs. Jacob says ours were $3.35. Thank you, Jacob. Jacob would know. He bought this one. But all right, for Jacob W here. Very excited. Maybe I could find something so cool that you change your Kylo Ren Superfractor profile picture with something out of Immaculate. You never know. Hoping for Dominguez 101, Jacob was saying. So let's go ahead and jump on into it, see what we can find by snapping us into the corner. Blake asks, how many more breaks do we have left this evening? The queue is only up to 11. I did close the queue a bit earlier since we did have a full case opening, but we're moving pretty quickly. However, break number 9, we do have 4 boxes of Fate Stay Night Heaven's Feel Weiss, so that'll be at least an hour, I believe. So we do still have some time left here tonight, but we have had a lot of quick breaks and several long breaks, though. Robert says, just pulled a Trout Bat Relic from a Ginter Blaster. Very cool. Nice blaster pull, Robert. Congrats. But all right, here we go. Let's jump on into this Immaculates for Wicked. Wicked does want the case, the tin. All right. Wicked, did you want the little inner mini box, too? And the wrap. The wrap, I think, has a little bit of a soft corner here. And let me know if you want just the tin or you want all the inside bits and outside bits too. I won't flatten it yet. All right, let's extract our box pack. All righty. Breaking the seal. Breaking the seal. Boop. Here we go. For Jacob, let's see what we will find. Jamaican Hype says fancy. Fancy, fancy. That's a jumbo relic on top. Try and keep that hidden from you guys. Jacob says, no thanks, just tin please. Alrighty, will do. Let's go ahead and get started here. We do have all 6 cards in regular size, so no redemptions here in this box. That middle one looks a little bit thicker than the others. Might be. Oh, actually, we do have something in there. Oh, it's one of those things. Ah, these things again. These things again. But all right. Starting off, we have Brady Singer jumbo jersey here. Jersey relic, 21/49. Hey, look at that. Ah, it's not an auto, but we have a Dominguez and Franco dual relic with the pinstripe on the Dominguez. Jason Dominguez, Wander Franco, that is 60. I was going to say 66/86, makes no sense. 98/99. Dual relic Dominguez and Franco. Then Jacob here does have a little bonus. All those little blockchain cards. There's a BC rookie patch autograph button of Estevan Florial. Little bonus. Blockchain digital only. We do have Team Heroes dual relic autograph, Gary Sanchez, 18 of 25 for the Yankees. G-Man Choice, 66 of 99 here for the Rays. An autograph. And then RPA here, Shane McClanahan, red, 40 of 49, an actual patch there too. Red patch auto here for the Rays, McClanahan. And then also red RPA here, Nick Neidert for the Marlins. So Florida theme going on here in this box for Wicked. 35 of 49 on card, real patch auto. So both of our RPAs actually had patches. Some of the Immaculate Collegiate RPAs weren't like patches. So that's nice to see. 3-color on the Miami. And 3-color on the Rays as well, because the blues are different. 2 different blues. Timberwolf says, I hate sticker autos so much. Thankfully, Immaculate does have a mix. Our RPAs were on card. Those 2 were stickers, but the RPAs were on card. I'm not saying necessarily like fake patches, but like when you get like a not actual patch, like just a regular and a regular relic and an RPA, it feels weird. Because even like I've asked before, I remember when I first started working here and Bossman was having me list stuff on eBay. He'd be like, this is a rookie patch auto, and I'm like, yeah, but that's not a patch. And he's like, well, technically it's still an RPA. Just list it as an RPA. I'm like, okay. Jacob says, sweet, thank you, Al. You're welcome, Jacob. I'm going to go ahead and finish getting these all sleeved on up, and we'll run through it one more time here for a recap. Really like that, because it does have an acetate finish, that dual relic, so I like that. I like that a lot. Makes me wish all the cards had an acetate finish, would make them feel fancier. Steven says, Max and I have had that same discussion. What, the RPA technicalities? It's still technically an RPA, even if it doesn't have a patch in it. It's weird. It's weird. Rookie Patch Auto is the acronym, Peter. Not all patches, not all RPAs are created equal. I still stand by last year's box of NT Baseball. Some of the sickest patches I've ever seen. I sometimes get comments on there saying, if you think these are the sickest patches you've ever seen, you really haven't seen good patches. I'm like, whatever. I think they look super cool. I like patches. They're cool. Especially ones that have little logo bits. Like actual team logos. Not the logo mans. I mean, those are cool. The laundry tags are cool. Like, I've seen some before, but I'm not in love with them as much as other people are. But I do think they look cool. Also, I don't know why a bunch of people have started watching the National Treasures football opening from a couple months ago. But the thing's got like multiple thousands of views over like the past week. And again, I have a bunch of people jumping up my butt about the Teddy Bruschi relic. I even had a comment the other day like, oh, it's obvious, you know, you don't deserve to open cards. Your boss found some semi-attractive female and just put her on a camera to try and con people into watching. And it's like, I'm pretty sure I even pinned a comment because I was getting a lot about that guy's name when I did it. And I looked it up. The guy retired before I was in 5th grade. So because I'm like, people are like, this guy's, you know, a legend. I'm like, I've never heard of him before, to be honest. And I looked it up. It's like, oh, okay, because I was like 10 when he retired. That makes sense. But I'm like, I apologize for it. And I still have people commenting on it. And it's like, I didn't know anyone had to fight for the right to deserve to open football, but okay. Alright. Guys, did you know I don't deserve to open cards? But anyways, let's run through it once again. I responded to his comment saying, you called me ugly and worthless in the same comment. I hope that made you'd feel better about your day. It's like, I'll let you take it out on me. I hope you feel better now. But let's go ahead and run through this box here for Wicked. Did have the Brady Singer Jumbo here. Jumbo jersey, 21/49. Vintage says, you're one of the hardest working people on the planet. Maybe those critics aren't talent agents. It's funny, not as much anymore, but when I first started the channel, I'd get a lot of comments saying it's obvious, you know, your boss just hired the first woman off the street he could find to try and plug cards. You know, that I'm stupid, I don't know anything about cards. One of the funniest comments I got long time ago, like first 3 months or so of the channel, first very, very early, was a dude saying, I don't know why girls are opening cards, you know, giving their opinion on cards. I don't give opinion on Victoria's Secret clothing. You know, you should just stay what you're good at, or something along those lines. You know, why are girls telling me about sports cards? I don't tell girls about clothes. Roger says, wish you said that to him in Kermit voice. I hope that made your day better. I hope you taking out your rage on one random girl on the internet made you feel better about yourself. You have Jason Dominguez here and Wander Franco, 98/99. We have this bonus blockchain digital, free blockchain card here for Wicked. Estevan Florial, rookie patch autograph button. Sounds interesting. Geriatric Geek with the $5 super chat says you certainly deserve it and more. Thanks, Allie. Thank you so much, Geriatric Geek, for that. Very kind of you. Really do appreciate it. Bobcat says, next time reply, hey, mouth breather, just go back down to your mom's basement. Oh, Andon says he apologized saying he was jealous. Ooh, I didn't even look for a reply. Because I was worried that he'd reply something like, haha, triggered much, Snowflake? And I was like, I just don't want to look at it. So the thing is, too, I have to, like, actively search out replies. And I was like, do I need to do that to myself? Not really. But if he apologized, that's cool, Andon. Thank you. Noogie says, I'm glad I don't read the comments. Edgar says, this channel has kept growing and growing because of you, Allie. Thank you. I try my best. Bounty Artist says, what's hilarious is that most breakers mispronounce names too. I know, that's the thing, is like, I don't do it on purpose. I even ask you guys for feedback, so, you know. I try, when you guys give me feedback too, I try to remember. Sometimes I even say, like, in random openings, I'm like, you guys have told me something on this card and I don't remember if I'm saying it right or not. Like the Chubba Hubbard. Is it Chubba or is it Chuba? I couldn't remember. But Bobcat says, I've watched some breakers get to a name they don't know and say that guy. Sometimes if it's a name I don't even want to attempt, I just do first name, last initial, or I just do last name if it's a first name that looks iffy to me. Like, I've been doing that a lot recently with the soccer, because I'm like, I don't know. But we also had 2 RPAs here. One for the Rays, one for the Marlins. 40/49, Shane McClanahan. Red tricolor patch. Then another red tricolor patch. 35/49, Neidert. Looking like maybe a letter patch or something there. I also had a dual relic auto to 25, Gary Sanchez. At least it's 2 different colors there. Team Heroes, Gary Sanchez. And it says the reply was, I did not call you ugly or worthless. Well, I mean, you said I mean, maybe not ugly, but is a dig at my appearance and also my ability to deserve to open product or not, which is reference to my worth of being able to open product. The fact you took it that way does say a lot about you, though. It's like, whatever, dude. It's not like I'm holding a gun to anybody's head saying, watch my video. You're afraid to just not watch it. You know, you can do it. You're allowed to not watch it. Whatever. I'm just tired of it. Then we also had this G-Man Choi for the Rays as well. 66 of 99. Or is it 66 of 99? We will never know. That does it here for this box for Wicked. That was probably the longest recap we've ever had. Jamaican Hype says, I'm sorry you were offended. Yes, essentially. Essentially. But that does it here for this box for Wicked. Congrats, Wicked, on getting that 1 extra bonus cards, 2 red RPAs, and that really sick dual relic of Dominguez and Franco. Hope you really enjoyed the opening and love all of these new additions to your baseball collection. John says, you do an excellent job opening cards. Learn a lot from you on non-sports. Just keep doing what you do. It's great. Hey, thank you, John. Appreciate it. Sarah says, Laura, Allie, girl, us ladies will always have your back. The good guys, too. Hey, thank you, Sarah and Laura. But that does it here for this one for Wicked. That finishes off all of our Immaculate openings tonight. It was fun with the Collegiates, fun with these 2 baseballs as well. Hopefully we can get some regular football, not just Collegiate, when that comes out. I don't know if Immaculate Basketball's already come out, but I doubt we get any of that. But I had a lot of fun here with this product this year. Saw a lot of really cool stuff. Didn't see any plates. Would have liked to see plates this year. We saw some last year, but definitely saw some cool stuff. So overall, very pleased. But again, thank you so much, Jacob, for letting me open up this box for you. It was a pleasure to see you back again. Hope you're doing well. And that finishes off our Immaculates of the night. We are, however, not finished with Panini Baseball. Do have a box of Prizm for William S. coming up next. Maybe we can finally find a giraffe Prizm. They look really cool. But all right, let me go ahead and move this on out of the way. Peter says, what about your appearance would even make fun of? You see, you say that, and yet I've received comments on videos that say obese people should not be allowed to cosplay. People will find anything. I'm sorry, guys, I'm too obese to cosplay. Sorry. I'm hurting your eyes. I apologize. Oh, yes, as Andon mentions, too, a lot of people think I must be a dude in disguise. I even get Instagram DMs saying, I need you to prove it to me that you're a real woman. I'm like, you think that's gonna work? I also had a weird DM of someone thinking I was a prostitute, so whatever. I find it hilarious. Like, I never say anything to people that work there, but sometimes I remember when people tell me I'm bad at names, I just think of the one time I watched this Stellar Break on Steel City and they said Land Carlson instead of Lando, Lando Calrissian. They said Land Carlson. It's like, I just find that funny. Like, there's no way I'd ever go on my way to leave a comment saying, haha, you said Lando's name wrong. I just find it funny. Yep, Land Carlson. Hey, Jason, welcome. Welcome. iChrome asked, any Topps Chrome Baseball today? No, actually, no Topps Chrome. I was a little surprised to see it. But we actually have a Chrome box for Monday. But tonight we did have, well, we're about to get into Prizm. And we also just finished up 2 boxes of Immaculate Baseball. Riz says, sounds like a direct order. Land Carlson. I like it. Robert says, also got a Brooklyn back mini out of 25 SP in the same blaster as the Trout Relic, mega value. Really nice pulls there, Robert. Congrats on the blaster. I have yet to see any baseball blasters in like the past 8 months. I can find hockey. And I can find racing. Can't find baseball. Can't find any baseball. Hey, thank you, Peach State. Appreciate the kind words. Yes, Prizm. I want to find a giraffe. They are unnumbered SSP inserts to my understanding. I actually really like the way they look. I was like, oh, maybe I'll try and find an Ohtani just because I like Ohtani. There's like one on eBay for like $2,000. I'm like, yeah, no, I'll just find somebody. I'll just find some other giraffe Prizm. I did hear about PWCC. I did hear. I see a lot of people always, especially in this one Star Wars Facebook group I'm in, I really do like it, Star Wars card collectors. But there's always people crying about shill bidding. And it's like, I get it. They shouldn't do that. But also, if you don't bid more than you're willing to pay, then it doesn't matter. Like, if I want to go stupid on something, I bid like $600, then that means I better be willing to pay $600 for it. I can't bid that much to try and win it, and then cry about someone bid me up to $595 because I was willing, right? If you were willing to pay that much for it, then it shouldn't be a problem. Blake asked if I ever do Pokemon. Actually, yes, we're getting a decent amount of Evolving Skies. That releases next Friday, so Evolving Skies, at least a handful of boosters, hopefully a full case of 6. Should have some boosters on the website on Tuesday for breaks for next week. So. Have you seen the elephants in Select? I love the elephants. No, I haven't seen the elephant ones, Chopstick. I've seen tiger stripes. I've seen zebra before. I've seen pictures of the giraffe. I want to find a giraffe, but I've never seen elephant. Never seen an elephant Prizm. Yeah, the thing is, though, like, there is sometimes, like, the shill wins and the wins, and then they just relist it. I'm like, yeah, but you just keep trying. Yeah. I've seen that happen a lot on Probstein. Like, stuff sells expensive and then it gets relisted. But I actually... Where is it? I actually honestly thought this was a... What'd I just knock over? Oh, top loaders. I honestly thought this was a shill bid. There was an Ohtani sketch, if you guys remember. Kevin Graham had dropped in. I said I was watching one of his sketches on eBay. And the other one he sold before this one sold for... What, $1,450 or $1,350, something like that? You know, like $1,350. And I was like, that has to be fake, right? And then another one went up for auction, and I wanted it because I like Ohtani, he's cute, whatever. Anyways, so I was like, I'll bid on it. And it was in like 300s, and I got outbid, but I went a little higher. I went like 320 something, and I got outbid, and I was like, all right, I don't feel like there's any way I can win it. And what happened is it got second chance to me because the guy couldn't pay for it. It was the same dude as the first one, but the guy actually paid for that $1,300 sketch. And I was like, okay, weird, whatever, but yeah, I'll take it. Because that's what I was willing to pay for it. You know? So. Somehow I own this. I don't understand how I was able to get this, but I'm very happy I was able to add this to my collection. So sometimes there's stuff where I'm like, that has to be shill bidding, and then it's like, not. The person paid for it. No issues, so. Sometimes stuff is weird. Bob and Edgar says, Prizm made a safari collection of all these animal inserts. Xenon says, he is a pretty dude, though. Ikram says, Allie likes original packaging confirmed. I haven't had a chance to find a magnetic to put it in, so I just left it like this, because it's safe, you know. Vasilensis says, hi, Allie, were you able to finish your shark collection from last week, or are we still hoping for the secret rare? I'm starting to think it doesn't exist. Basilensis, I haven't seen the spinner shark. Andy says it is an SP, but I just haven't seen anywhere. Peter says, speaking of Pokemon, can you not get Pokemon in store anymore? Went to a bunch of GameStops, Walmarts, Targets, couldn't find any. Pokemon's still hard to get. I've started seeing a bit more Chilling Rain and battle styles around. Like, actually, I was at Target a couple days ago, and they had some Elite Trainer boxes, and of course, when I went yesterday, they didn't have any more. It depends on when they get stocked. Sometimes they are there for a day or two, but for the most part, Pokemon still sells out very, very quickly. Very, very quickly. Like, I'm surprised, actually, by how much I find. Now, once Evolving Skies come out, I don't think you'll probably be able to see that for, like, a couple months. But some of the other sets that are still in production are probably cooling off a bit, so you can still find if you're looking at the right times. So... DJ says, I did some searching on trade sites earlier and saw a lot of people looking for the shark, but no one had seen one. Oh, makes sense. Makes sense. Hey, Nintixo, welcome, welcome. I'm feeling my Otani sketch. Look at him. He's staring right into your soul. Hey, Heart of the Cards, welcome, welcome. Greg asked if we're getting new Chrome Galaxy. Yes, although I think we're only getting a couple cases. We had pre-ordered like 20 cases or so, and we might be getting like 4. I don't know. But I have to ask Bossman on Monday, because of course we're going to be opening up some of that. Not sure if we're going to open all of it, or we'll have available for breaks. So, yeah, that should be here on Wednesday. Was supposed to come out in June. Now is supposedly releasing on Wednesday, but of course on Monday I'll find out if it ships or not. If it doesn't ship, I'm assuming it got delayed to September. But, yeah. Blake asked if I've ever done vintage breaks. Not breaks necessarily, but I did open up a box of 72 baseball Fleer or something on the channel. Bossman and one of his friends locally bought a couple boxes online, and they had me open one on the channel. That's the only vintage... That's not even vintage if it was in the 70s, but, like, close enough. Like, the oldest box I've opened. But, you know. It's cool. When I ordered from Kevin, too, I got some bonuses. I got a little signed one of his gallery cards of Otani, too, from last year. That was a cool little bonus. Would recommend. I don't think Kevin is here tonight in chat, but he drops by on occasion. I don't know why my naked flying tree man's over here. But... Nuki says, I googled spinner shark and I came up. How does that make any sense? Also funny, if you Google 2021 Masterwork and you look at videos, one of my Star Wars openings where I talk about getting ready for 2021 Masterwork pulls up. I'm like, what? That makes no sense. Greg says, yeah, I'm wondering if it gets delayed again because there's no checklists. Yeah, I noticed that as well. Apparently I'm the second video for Spinner Shark. But it's weird, because I've never, like, meta tagged Spinner Shark or put in the title. I mean, whatever. If it helps somebody find me a Spinner Shark. Minnie just says, we put in an order for 10 cases and got a couple wrappers. That sounds about right. Yeah, it comes up with the Masterwork. I know, Acorn, but still. Jason says, Allie just bought a box of 1991 Hoops Series 2. Good luck on that box, Jason. Serge says, Allie, is that the guy from the Angels? Yes. He's he can do both. He can pitch and hit. What's that called in baseball terms? Nuki says, I said something not nice to Gene Simmons yesterday. Good. I almost am not here because of Gene Simmons. Did you guys know that? I know I talked about this, I think, in Prizm NASCAR. I was almost murdered by Gene Simmons. Anyways, this was a lot of not productive discussion, but I had a blast. But anyways, let's go ahead and update that queue number. Jacob says, glad to see you on another stream. Got my giveaway from you a while back, and I appreciate that so much. Hey, I'm glad you received it. There's still, unfortunately, a couple ones I have to mail out. I've been trying to do like at least one a day, but sometimes I don't get to doing at least one a day. I think there's like maybe 5 or so left. But I'm almost finished up with the giveaways. I'm almost finished up. I apologize. No, Xenon. No, I was actually my dad got free tickets to the St. Pete Grand Prix a long time ago, and we went, and he almost ran me over with a golf cart. Zooming. Not like slow golf cart either. It was 100% not my fault. So... Hapless Victim says, yes, let's talk about productive things like pickle cheesecake. Yes, Gene Simmons, the member of KISS. Shensis. Acorn says, back then he almost hit you. Now he would hit on you. Nah, he did like one of these as he was driving off, you know? I'm like, my dad threw a fit. It was fun. I got some autographs at the Grand Prix. I didn't know what was going on. It was raining, too, during the Grand Prix, but we got to, like, the Honda booth. That's what we wanted through the Honda dealership, because we used to have a Honda. We somehow got 2 tickets. It was cool. I don't remember the names. I met 2 drivers. There's one guy that at the time I hadn't heard of. The name is slipping my mind now. And then the other one, I think, was it Dan Weldon? Dan Weldon actually used to live not too far from the house I grew up in. Unfortunately, Dan Weldon's the driver that did pass away in an accident, but I'd met him briefly, and then the other Honda driver, I actually have an autograph somewhere. He signed my little auto book that, I had a little auto book for, like, Disney characters. You know how the people in costumes sign your stuff? And, I feel like his name was Scott something, but I honestly don't remember at this point in time. And I had met Dan Weldon, but I didn't get an auto. I just, after the race, we saw the Honda people again, and then the one guy that I got the auto from was like, oh, that's the kid, and he waved to me. So. Jacob says, your art card was amazing. I'll have it forever. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Scott Dixon sounds right, Riz. I think you're right. That sounds about right. Paul says Scott Dixon as well. I believe so. That does sound right. I got backstage at the little Honda booth. It was cool. Anyways. I'd like to find a giraffe Prizm, because I think they look really cool, and I want to see it in person. Let's find some nice stuff here, though, overall for William by snapping us into the corner. 3 autos a box. Maybe this can be a lucky hot box. Hot boxes do have 24 navy blue Carolina blue parallels. Perhaps we'll find a hot box here. Let's go ahead and jump on into it. Acorn says on average. Yeah, that's because of redemptions. Xenon says amazing little community here. Super relaxing channel. Thank you, Xenon. Constipated owns 14 Otani 101s. That's ridiculous. That's a lot. I'm jealous. All right, let's see if we can find a lava flow insert. Let's see if we can find a giraffe Prizm, a hot box. Here we go, pack 1 of 12 for William. Let's see what we'll find. Hopefully, a lot of color. I see blue. That might be a regular blue, though. Anyways, let's get started. Pack 1. Fearless inserts, Whit Merrifield. Aquino, that should be a tier 3. Yep, tier 3 base. Willie Adames, blue refractor. Unnumbered blue, that's a tier 3 blue, though. And championship stage, Corey Seager insert. Roger says, don't understand the redemption concept at all. When they're making the product, sometimes they are unable to get, if it's a on-card auto, they're unable to get the cards back in time or the sticker sheets back before the product needs to go in production and pack inserts and things like that. So they put in the redemption because those cards, whether it's Topps, Panini, or whoever, they're going to be getting them back at some point, just not in time to have them in the product on release. So sometimes it's just a little bit of a shipping delay and the redemptions are live almost as soon as the product comes out. Sometimes it takes a while. But that's what it is. They want the card in the product. They're just unable to have the card finished in time to insert it when it's being packaged. So that's what the redemptions serve. Sometimes redemptions just kind of never get filled, but ooh, what's that? That looks like a mojo there. That is the, ooh, I like the little elephants. Vintage has super cute elephant emojis. Tiffany has super cute giraffes as well. But yeah, that's the point of redemptions. Edgar asked if Bossman went to the National. He did not. A lot of people were asking if I was going to go, Edgar, and I wasn't. But maybe next year, since so many people were interested in me going. We have an Aaron Judge, stained glass. Hey, Joker, welcome. Juan Soto, tier 3, I'm assuming. Yep. We have a Larry Walker, Blue Mojo. Looking super crispy. Number 75 of 199. And a red Kyle Hendricks. Lumber Ink insert Juan Soto. Serge, that was Gene Simmons. He was trying to run me over with a golf cart. Tiffany says they're apple emojis. That would explain why I've never seen them before, but they are adorable. Hello, Mayhem. Welcome. Illumination, Randy Arozarena insert. We have a Molina. Should be tier 3. And then Shane McClanahan is our first auto of the box. That is a base auto for the Rays. Saw an RPA of him in that box of Immaculate for Wicked. Then we have Travis Blakenhorn, rookie, silver, tier 2. And Stargazing, Freddie Freeman. Jason says, do you have any of those graded Jordans still from that box? I don't know. I think someone might have came in and grabbed them all. That is a good question, Jason. I don't feel like I've seen those in a while. I don't think we have them anymore. Fearless, Nate Pearson, rookie insert. Sandy Koufax, tier 3. Frank Thomas, blue. Unnumbered blue Prizm. And Sam Huff, rookie class. Right? Yeah, rookie class insert. Hey, Vanessa, welcome, welcome. Yeah, sorry about that, Jason. I don't think we have those Jordans anymore. Old school Ralph Kiner inserts. Tariq Skubal should be a tier 3. Tim Anderson, Red Wave Prizm. 37 of 99. And a red Nelson Cruz. That should be unnumbered. Emergence, Nolan Gorman. All right, one auto down, 2 more to find. I'm not really into shoes like that, Peter. I like boots a lot, but I don't buy like sneakers and stuff. I have my one trusty pair of sneakers. It looks like we have a lime green Prizm coming up here. Fearless, Nolan Arenado. Nick Neidert. They tier 3. Paul Goldschmidt, lime green. 62 of 125. And Jeff Bagwell, red. Unnumbered. And we do have a Sluggers, Pete Alonso insert. Edgar says K-pop head, and Vintage Golfer says lizard head. Both of which are scarily accurate. Tiffany says, I need more boots. You can never have enough boots. Floridians can have too many boots, I feel. Unfortunately. Harmon Killebrew, Old School. Jose Abreu. Jose Altuve, Blue. And Stargazing, Jose Ramirez. Lots of Jose's in that pack. It's a lot of sneakers, Edgar. It's a lot. What's my favorite kind of cards to collect or open? I personally have a large Star Wars collection. Ooh, what's that? Is that a gold Prizm? Is that bronze? Is that yellow? Let's see. Wonder what you are back there. Fearless, Kettle Marte insert. Dean Kremer, Tier 3. Corey Seager. 71 out of 100, so most likely not gold. I'm just not sure. Is that gold? It's number 2, 100. I would expect gold to be the 10, but 71 of 100 there. Hey, card number 100, so that's cool. Trevor here for Minnesota. Red. And Fireworks, Aaron Judge. It is gold. All right. I was expecting it to be a bit more golden and to be lower numbered, but go ahead and get that top loaded. Acorn says neon orange. I actually, for the Mandalorian, I actually was able to make a full base set off of some blasters and then also some base donations from a Trim Pops. So I have a full set of Series 2. I mainly collect sketch cards and printing plates. Jay Caesar just subscribed. Thank you, Caesar. Illumination, Freddie Freeman. Seth Romero. And 50 of 50, Jose Garcia auto. As a blue wave, Jose Garcia autograph for the Reds. It's our second rookie auto of the box. We have Altuve Silver and Alec Baum rookie class. You're getting a lot of Altuves in this box. Thankfully, this box here is for William and not MT. Illumination, Buster Posey. Will Craig, rookie tier 3. Edouard Colina, blue Prizm, rookie. And rookie class, Cabrian Hayes. All right, 2 packs remaining. One more auto to be found here for William. Zachary, I collect Star Wars and hockey mainly. So I do have a lot of hockey cards. Fearless, Chris Bryant. Chipper Jones, tier 3. We have a Ramon Laureano Red Mojo Fearless insert. That looks really cool. Number 140 of 149, Bo Bichette Red Prizm. And Sluggers, Juan Soto. And cute polar bears from Yu-Gi-Oh! That is also correct, Phoenix. I like cute cards. I tried to put the Bo Bichette with the other reds, and I just did not pick it up. As Noogie says, I stan Ben Bishop. And the last pack here for William of Prizm. Should be finding our final rookie auto here. Babe Ruth Old School. Kwang Young Kim, tier 3. And Sixto Sanchez is our final rookie auto of the box. A second base auto here for William. Austin Meadows, Prizm, and Silver Prizm, rookie class, Nick Madrigal. Which unfortunately does have some surface stuff going on down here. But Nick Madrigal, rookie class, Silver. It's our first insert silver of the box. Our one and only, since this was the final pack. Let me go ahead and get these all sleeved on up. Unfortunately, did not see a giraffe prism. Wah, wah, wah. Patrick says, I'd like Panini to make Mosaic for baseball. Mosaic is my favorite product. Panini did make Mosaic Baseball. We got allocated 0. So Mosaic Baseball is coming. I don't expect us to get any. Like I said, Southern is giving us 0 Mosaic Baseball. I don't know if we'll get from other places, but Mosaic Baseball should be happening this year. I can actually check what the release date is for you. Sue there in Hobby. Mosaic. Mosaic Basketball. 2021 Mosaic Baseball. It wants me to log in. Alright, I'll log in. Actually, we might get... It's saying we won't get our numbers until... Alright, it doesn't say when. Three autos a box, 2 Mosaic Reds and 5 Silvers, 15 cards a pack, 10 packs per box, 12 per case. No release date, no allocation date either. So I was assuming 0, but it looks like it's just in limbo right now. But Mosaic Baseball is coming this year. Psychological Pomelo says, I only collect Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh, but I find all of this rather therapeutic. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Two-Faced asks, what card companies are even left these days? Topps, Panini, and Upper Deck. Yep, Topps, Panini, Upper Deck, Leaf does here and there. Onyx Authenticated has been making some stuff. I'm curious how the different deals with the Players Associations and the licenses is going to affect Onyx, actually. But yeah, Onyx Authenticated does a little bit, Leaf does a little bit, but big players are Topps, Panini, and Upper Deck. You know, Topps has Bowman. Panini has Donruss. Upper Deck has Fleer, Skybox. Things like that. I don't know when Donruss ceased, but Panini has Donruss, so. Nacorn says in a couple of years, it'll all just be Fanatics. Maybe, maybe. I don't know. Let me go ahead and move this out of the way and tidy up our piles. No Giraffe Prizm, unfortunately. Would have loved to see one. Let me straighten up these piles, and of course we'll get into a recap here of this first personal break of Prizm Baseball. I was excited to open it on up, see more of this set, because I did like the way it looks. I like this year's design for Prizm a lot, actually. Was curious to see what else we'd find here. If we'd find some of those crazy Prizms or not. Did find our first neon orange. That was number 200. A lot of you guys thought it was gold, but it's neon orange. Also like that Red Mojo Fearless. I think it looks really good with the Fearless card design. So let's go ahead and start off with our numbered Prizms. Did have that Fearless to 149 Red Mojo Ramon Laureano, 140 to 149. Neon Orange Seager to 100. Lime Green Goldschmidt to 125. Tim Anderson Red Wave to 99. And that Blue Mojo Larry Walker, that's to 199. We also had that Magical Rookie Class Silver, Meadows, Altuve, and Blakenhorn Silvers, unnumbered. Red Prizms also unnumbered. We had Bichette, Bagwell, Hendricks, Larnack, and Cruz. And for our blue unnumbered Prizms, we had another Altuve, Adames, Thomas, and Colina. In terms of singleton inserts, we had one championship stage, Corey Seager, Stained Glass, Aaron Judge, Lumber Ink, Juan Soto, and Emergent, Nolan Gorman. Fireworks, Aaron Judge as well. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 singleton inserts. And for our autographs, we have Sixto Sanchez, Shane McClanahan, and that Blue Wave, Jose Garcia. That was number 50 of 50, the Omega. Ooh. And with that, that does it here for this box for William. Thank you so much, William, for letting me open up even more baseball for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Peter says, I see why you now want a giraffe, Prizm. It's a pretty card. I just really like giraffes. I wouldn't necessarily pick giraffe as my favorite animal because that's something I'd really have to take a lot of time to think about it, but they're definitely up there. Definitely up there. Can you imagine they made like penguin parallels? Like little black and white penguins? You see, that's one thing I like about Panini. Panini will have like really weird parallels in Donruss baseball. I wish they did more of that in other sets. Like last year's Donruss had baby shark parallels. Like little flame emojis. Like there's really cool stuff. Can you imagine a little card with little penguins all over it? That'd be super cute. But that does it here for this box for William. Again, thank you so much, William, for letting me open up even more baseball for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself there. That does it tonight for Panini Baseball, although do have 3 boxes of Onyx Vintage up later tonight for Boba Fett, me, Mr. Bounty Hunter. We've seen some really cool stuff out of the Onyx Vintage. We've seen Robert Paulson. We've seen Adley Rushman. We've seen Heston Kjerstad. We've seen some really nice names out of there. Have 3 more boxes of that later. But first, do have not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 quarter case worth here of Fate's Day Night Heaven's Feel Volume 2 for Juan A. So Juan is back again on the Weiss train here. Very excited. I feel like I haven't seen Juan get some Weiss in a while. I was like, what's Juan waiting for? Juan was waiting for Fate's Day Night. So those 4 boxes bring us to the halfway point of this case. We haven't found any SPs and we haven't found any secrets. So I'm not sure how many per case, what's the average case count for SPs on Heaven's Feel Volume 2. But I'm excited to see. Have a good feeling we'll find at least 1 here for Juan up in those 4 boxes up next. But let me go ahead and take a couple trips clearing off the playmats. Then I'm actually going to be taking a short break. So if you guys want to go grab a snack, grab some water, stay hydrated, it's important. Do have time to do so. And then when I return, getting into some Weiss Schwartz. Weiss Schwartz. Hello, I've returned. Did you guys miss me? Sorry, I'm here. I was just taking a little break. You know, be like that sometimes. I asked if you guys missed me and said I cried a little, not a lot, because I'm a man. I like the memes. I like the memes. Yeah, Serge, we're still getting in Upper Deck products. We just can't do them with breaks. Well, we can't open them, so, you know, when Goodwin comes in, the Skybox Metal Champions comes in, hockey and things like that. We'll still be opening up here, just can't do breaks. So we haven't had anything on the channel in a while, of course, because nothing has come out from Upper Deck in recent times. O-Pee-Chee Platinum, Skybox Metal Hockey, Allure Hockey, Ice Hockey, and AHL Hockey was all supposed to come out this month. None of it happened, so it's been a weird dry spell with no Upper Deck whatsoever. Just because we do have to wait for those release day openings to get through those. Two-Faced asks, how many packs coming in a 2021 Chrome Jumbo? There's just 12 packs per box, but 5 autos a box. You're also finding a lot more color per box on those than in the regular hobbies. Regular hobbies, we're seeing 1 numbered card. And then if you get a numbered auto, that's like different. But 2 autos and 1 numbered refractor in your regular hobby boxes. Jumbo hobbies, we're seeing 3 numbered refractors and 5 autos, I believe. So Jeremy Gilbert says, Allie, I just pulled a $300 Hoglander rookie, limited to 50. Nice pull there, Jeremy Gilbert. Congrats. Hello, Mike. Welcome, welcome. Noogie says, talking about Goodwin, watching the live stream from last year. Yes, a horrendous 4 hours worth of 1 case of Goodwin. It was fun, though. It was fun. Those packs are very difficult to open. They did hurt my fingers, very much so. But hopefully Goodwin, we find a lot of cool stuff this year. I think we're getting 80 boxes of Goodwin, which is a lot more than we expected. So very pleased about that. And, of course, we'll be able to open all of it. Maybe we'll find a LeBron shoe this year. I don't know. Well, Goodwin was supposed to come out, I think, last month. Is now, I think, slated for September. So that should be fun when that arrives. I like Goodwin. It used to be one of those things. It's just I used to not like Ginter because I thought minis were weird. Now I love minis, so I love Ginter. Same thing with Goodwin. Goodwin I don't love as much as Ginter because there's like not as many cute animals in Goodwin Champions, but I do like it a lot. Anyways, though, this is going to be our longest break of the night. I do think it'll be longer than that full case of Game of Thrones. I mean, it might be close. They might be close in length. I think that case for Bricetin took about an hour. This should also take about an hour here for Juan. So I'm just going to go ahead and jump on into it. Do have 4 boxes of the new Weiss Schwartz release, Fate Stay Night Heaven's Feel Volume 2. Let's go ahead and snap ourselves into the corner. Minidisc says, I love minis too. I would hope so. It's in the name. Chapstick Cereal says, had a Hot Pocket for dinner. You guys want to know something sad? Is until the past year, I had never eaten a Hot Pocket. And then I had one, I'm like, these are okay, but it is. The memes where it's cold on the inside and flaming hot on the outside makes sense. I burnt myself and then somehow was still too cold in the middle. They're okay. They're okay. I wasn't expecting much. I much prefer the little, not the bagel pizzas. What are they called? Bagel Bites? Bagel Bites. Pepperoni Bagel Bites. So good. So good. Well, let's go ahead. I've already snapped in the corner. I was going to re-snap. It did nothing. The hotkey didn't do anything. Oh, no. All right, let's jump on into box number 104. Like I said, been pulling all these boxes so far. We had the 3 for Fails Tales on Friday. And then on Wednesday, I did a preview box of the shop. We haven't found any SPs yet. These are all from the same case. So getting to the halfway point of the case with these 4 boxes, I'm feeling lucky. Maybe we can pull that secret rare Sakura. Maybe some nice SPs, some nice waifu SPs. Saber Alter, Rider, Rin, Sakura. You know, there's some waifus in here. But all right. Let me go ahead and extract these packs. 20 packs per box plus 1 sealed promo. Now I just want to eat Bagel Bites. You guys would, well, maybe not. I was going to say you guys would be disgusted by how many bagel bites I could eat in one sitting, but probably not. You guys would probably be like, do it. You guys would probably want me to do a stream where I just eat bagel bites until I explode. You know? I feel like you guys would, at least Chicago. Chicago doesn't seem to be here tonight, but Chicago would encourage that behavior. Staking all of himself, Shiro. His eyes bleeding. That doesn't look very safe. Fallen Dragoon says, food stream when? Hapless victim asks if they're even considered food. And Blue Max says, go, go, go. Riz says, I mean, of course, I'm a horrible influence. You guys would want to see bagel bites. Phil Magic says, Meyer sells a box of 40. Oh, Publix, well, actually, Publix sometimes has combo boxes, but Sam's Club has those jumbo boxes of bagel bites, you know. Jamaican Hype says, you watch Naruto, eye bleeding is power. I know, but I'm just saying it doesn't look very safe for him. We got a pack one foil here, box one, pack one. What is it? We have an SR, Bellerophon, Rider. For our first foil of the box, Rider foil. Anthony says, I'm starting a petition for the Bagel Bites exploding stream. And it says, Bagel Bites are lava discs. Yes, but you know what you're getting into, though. You know what you're getting into. The whole Bagel Bite's warm. It's not cold in the middle. It's just, it's, you know you're putting it in there, the whole thing's hot. Just bite-sized. Bagel Bites. You just eat, boom. I haven't had Bagel Bites in so long. You know what I'm doing tomorrow? I'm going to Publix and I'm buying Bagel Bites. And no one can stop me. I'm an adult. Ryan says, I didn't even realize Fate had cards. Just finished watching the 3 movies. Yes, this set actually released, just yesterday on Friday, the 20th. A lot of the older Fate sets are quite expensive. So, Weiss boxes when they release are usually like $75, $80, depending on where you go. So, Fate Stay Night, Heaven's Feel Volume 1 came out a few years ago. Boxes are selling for $500 a box. So, that set's very expensive. To be fair, there's a Sakura Secret Rare that is very, very, very expensive, as well as all the SPs and things like that. But I do recommend, Ryan, if you like what you see, you like Weiss cards, you like the series, especially if it's Fate, and you kind of want to get some, I would not wait too long. As Weiss is one of those things where it's essentially print to demand. There's only ever been 3 reprints, to my knowledge, for English edition. So once it's gone, it's gone. And we do have a second foil already, Triple R, Mystic Code Zerech, or Zelrech. So 2 foils already, so no SP confirmed for box 1. We have an SR and a Triple R. Like Ryan, there's a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure set that I had waited too long, and now there's like random SR foils that I need that are like $65 when they used to be like $12. I'm like, ugh. Eventually I will complete the sets, but not at this moment. Not at this moment. Speaking of Juan, hey Juan, if you got extra JoJo foils, I'd like to buy some. I need them. Heaven's Feel Climax Rare. And that's funny. Strategic Retreat, True Assassin here from this pack. Our first 2 packs had foils. We opened 2 packs of the box and hadn't had any rares or anything yet. That's weird. Zachary says, Weiss seems like a good investment to hold on to. See, that is the same line of thinking that Rudy at Alpha Investments had, and that's why JoJo is expensive. It's like, darn it, Rudy, I love you, but like, I was playing the waiting game. Because Weiss is one of those things where it seems like it's super cheap for a while, and then you think of how rare some of these cards are actually to get. Like the Secret Rare Diavolo. So secrets are 1 every master case, so every 32 boxes. Boxes being like, around $80. The Secret Rare is $100, and 1 in 32 boxes. It literally makes no sense to be that cheap. But, I was playing the game. I was like, I'll watch. I was checking multiple times a week, watch, make sure there wasn't a buyout, and then Rudy made a video about Weiss, and they all disappeared off the market. I was like, beat me at my own game. I was like, playing with fire. I knew it was going to happen at some point. I didn't think it happened, like, immediately. I was going to wait to see when, like, 1 or 2 sold. Like the ones off TCG Player, and then it's like, I'll just go buy the one off Ideal 808's website. All gone, immediately. I was like, oh, come on. Like the Giorno SSP, one person has one TCG player for like $1.50. I'm like, I pulled 2 of these. I pulled one in the personal break, and we pulled one in our case when we first opened JoJo. I was like, this used to be $200, $250 all day, and now it's like if you could find it, be like, well, $1.50. I was like, no, stop. Why are you so expensive? Regret. Regrets. I have regrets. Chapstick says, if there's JoJo cards, I want a Giorno. Though there's JoJo cards. I'll show you guys some. In the, between box 1 and 2, we'll have a little JoJo intermission. No regrets. I have all the regrets. Sending off Ilya, rare. An Inverted Light, Climax common. The Flesh and Blood first edition boxes are nuts. They're nuts. We still have 1 box of Monarch. We never adjusted the price, though, from release date, so it's probably overpriced at this point. You guys, you like TCGs. I'm gonna make some, I want to make some kind of post, like, on Monday. September 9th, something really cool is coming to the channel. Make sure y'all tune in. Make sure y'all tune in. I cannot disclose what it is at this moment, but it makes me really happy, and you guys should tune in. Pristine Beauty Saber, double R. Andon says, sell the Otani and buy the JoJo, but the thing is, I don't want to sell the Otani, and I don't want to spend that much on the JoJo. I don't want to spend that much on the JoJo, Andon. Like, if someone had it for like $400, I'd be like, that's more reasonable. I'm not spending $1,500 on a Giorno SSP that I've held in my hands twice. Fallen Dragoon, you're free to guess, but I cannot confirm nor deny anything, because I don't want to say yes to, I don't want to say no to something, and then obviously if it's something I don't say no to, you'll assume it's yes. So I will not say yes or no, but you're free to make your guesses in chat. Hey, Kafgar, welcome. Sharing intel, Reen. Fallen Dragoon says Bossman Hot Tub. That, Fallen Dragoon, you think that's what makes me happy? Zachary says September 9th is my birthday. Happy early birthday. Akron says you're opening the Weatherlight box. Cool. You guys forget there's a Weatherlight box on the shelf? I forget that it's there sometimes, and I'm like, holy crap, there's a box of sealed Weatherlight on the shelf. I remember we used to have a box of Urza Saga. We used to have it. Bossman bought it out from like Russia on eBay, and he's like, okay, wow. And then sold it on TCG Player for like $3,500 like 3 years ago. I was like, man, can you imagine we still had that box? That'd be cool. That'd be cool shelf material. Jamaican Hype says, I checked for Weiss Schwartz here. No one has them here. There's not too many shops that carry Weiss, to be honest. Weiss is very odd, because of course over time it goes up, but for a long while, if it's not foil, the cards tend to sit and sit and sit forever. So you gotta not have to sell things immediately. You need to be comfortable sitting on. Sometimes a case of Weiss, you sit on it for a month, it goes up. Sometimes you gotta sit on it for 2 years. Weiss is very interesting. You know, of course, also, it's not easy having a play group of Weiss. I feel like I haven't run into too many people that play Weiss. I know there's a lot of people in Tampa that play over at Oblivion. And we have, like, this one guy. I was talking, actually, on Wednesday. Magic Luck Greg. Seems to, anytime a Weiss set comes out, buys one random pack, hits an SP. It's weird. And Greg is trying to get a bunch of people to play Weiss. And we've had some interest, so we've offered, you know, we'll start scheduling events at some point. We've actually canceled all of our Magic events. Bossman's not comfortable, which I understand. I don't run the event, so, like, it doesn't affect me at all. I'm like, I'm not coming anywhere near that. You guys can do or not do whatever you want. I'm not involved. So we're not holding events anymore at the moment. Not sure when that'll resume, but eventually we'll start scheduling Weiss, start scheduling Vanguard. Of course, we're an official Bushiroad tournament store. We get the promos and things like that, so. I know there's a lot of people in California that play Weiss. Because those are the people I see mainly active on the Facebook group for Weiss. They're out in California. So it seems Weiss is also very regional. Beyond the Gaze Rider. Jamaican Hype says, do they make starter sets? There are trial decks. There are trial decks that you can use. Also, a lot of people, Jamaican Hype, if you look online, people will sell play sets of the sets. So with that, usually they're like between $250 and $350 for a playset. So you get 4 of every common, 4 of every uncommon, rare, double R in these cards. But you don't get any of the foils. So what people do, they'll bust cases, sell the playsets, and hope they hit the good foils to make money. Now, it's quite easy to get a playset of Weiss. The thing is finding other people to play Weiss with. Because, like, once you build a deck, like, that's your deck. Very few series gets additional cards. Like, you know, the big ones, Sword Art Online and Fate, will get more releases, like Heaven's Feel Volume 1, Heaven's Feel Volume 2. You know, there's Sword Art Alicization Volume 2 coming out. So, like, you can combine that with the Sword Art cards you already have, but you can't combine JoJo and Fate cards. So, like, if a new set comes out that you like, you have to buy that whole set and play contained within that set. I like the idea, but it's also a barrier of entry to some people. Yeah, unfortunately you can't mix, so you can't, like, have a half card captor, half JoJo deck. It all has to be contained within the set. Trigger off, Shiro. Unless, like I said, it's a combo thing. Like, one thing I'm still not sure of, because there's Data Live cards in Bunko. We don't have any Bunko anymore. But can you play the Data Live Bunko cards with the regular Data Live set? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, unfortunate Jamaican Hype, you can't combine them. But like I said, if you pick like something that has a lot of releases like Fates or... But you can't combine Fate Stay Night with Fate Grand Order, like they have to be separate, you know. Flowing Tears, Sakura, rare. Or like Slime Volume 2 is coming out, so you can combine those cards with Slime 1. Konosuba cards, you can play with the other Konosuba sets. So... Akron says, that's probably why it's not played much. Need a deck for every set. Gets a bit pricey. The thing is, too, though, with Weiss, is, like, sometimes there's, like, super meta decks that come out with a set. But in general, with Weiss, it's not one of those things where you have to buy every new set. You can win with just about any deck, you know? At least that's what I've read. I don't know if it's true because I haven't played it myself. But people like to say, oh, you can win with any deck. You know, not all decks are created equal, but it's not like Yu-Gi-Oh! Where, like, if you like your old archetype, too bad, because it gets power crept to the next dimension. I like the speculation going on in YouTube chat. Jamaican Hype says, they always say that. That's how you get noobs. I know. Battle in the Rain, Rin, rare. And Deep Love, Climax, rare. Shallow Fans is waiting for the Slime set to come out. Should be September, I believe. Double R, Wielder of the Jeweled Sword, Rin. Temporary Coalition, Rin. Double R Onyx Beauty, Saber Altar. Yep, Jamaican Hype, they have Batman Ninja. Enemy Assault at Night, Caster. Although Batman Ninja has gone up in the past months, Batman Ninja is still like one of the cheapest sets out there, I think. I remember we had Batman Ninja Boss Man ordered a ton of it. And I was like, why would you do this? He's like, I think Batman Ninja's cool. I'm like, alright. Alright. We had a hard time getting rid of boxes back in the day of Batman Ninja at $40. So if you actually go early in the channel, there's a decent amount of Batman Ninja breaks. Because it was really cheap. But yeah, Batman Ninja is back up to now about retail price. But yeah, at one point, Batman Ninja was like half cost. It was crazy. Noogie says, one more Judge voice, Allie. Gotta get going. Good night, Noogie. Thank you for watching my trial. I appreciate it, as well as that $5 super chat earlier tonight. Have a good evening, Noogie. Alright, so finishing up the last pack of box 1 here, we have an Entrusted Arms Shiro and Rule Breaker Climax Commons. That finishes off our first box here for 1. I don't remember already, but who was I supposed to be showing Giorno cards to? I know we said we have a JoJo intermission. I don't remember who wanted to see Giorno, though. Or who commented about Giorno, and I'm forcing you to look at it. I don't remember. But let me go extract my Giorno cards. Hey, look, I found Giorno cards. I have the regular Giorno SP. I never got my sleeve for it. I meant to take this home. I remember actually I picked this up. There's another card shop not too far from here. Someone traded one of these in, so I went to buy it. But, so he's not, and I actually have Giorno sleeves. I have to go grab a Giorno sleeve. But Noogie says, thanks, that made my night. I am glad to hear it, Noogie. But it does have the VA signature. Kensho Ono here. Giorno. That's in just a regular penny sleeve. I gotta fix that at some point. Let's see. It's cool, I like it. The JoJo Rares have also their own like type of foiling. They have quotes on them. Like here's a Narencha JoJo Rare. I like it. It has quotes. The JoJo Rares have quotes. So this isn't even the SP. Here's the SP Narencha. The signature, but the regular JoJo Rares have quotes. The JoJo Rares were super sick. Really well executed in this set. There's my trial deck SP Giorno. I was ahead of the curve on buying this trial deck SP Giorno. Oh, before pre-spike on the trial deck ones. Trial deck ones sometimes start off cheap, but trial deck SPs are some of the hardest ones to find. I'm still missing some promo cards too. Yep, Weiss Batman Ninja, same brand of cards, Zachary. You cannot combine the sets, but it's Bushiroad. Two-Face Joker, I actually really like these. These are decks. These are Dex binders, because they have the suede here, and they have, like, the cover page, and they're, like, the fake leather. They just feel super fancy. I have some Ultra Pro binders. I like those, too, but these, I feel, look like they cost a lot more than they actually do. So I like the Dex binders for my Weiss. And they have the 3-pocket, and they have 4-pocket, too. Good night, Greg. Here's my card captor collection. Which I am slowly picking off the Japanese cards I need, too. Because they're different. I'm not buying the JoJo set in Japanese because it's the same set, but the 2 different card captor sets are different. Like, where's my ridiculously expensive secret rare? This set had 4 secret rares. Bushiroad was trying to kill us. Just chillin', Sakura Pure White Droughts. Paul Dragoon says, yes, thank you, Al. I got myself 4 Dex binders. I'm glad to spread the love of Dex binders. I'm also glad to learn that Dex did not actually go out of business like I thought they did, so I could buy more binders. But alright. Phoenix Nat says, get a sponsor code for the binder. I would. Hey, at Dex Protection. I love your binders. Can I have a coupon? Alright, box 2 here. And there's a short detour. Alright, next box here. Tiffany says, where can you find Dex binders? Amazon. I think actually Dex might be producing more. I think we got an email saying we could order more Dex binders. But we're also on their website. We have another Shiro promo. Shovel Fan says, I still can't believe the anonymous person got the secret during a stream. Yeah, I know, Shovel Fan is crazy, and I was hoping, I know I said at the end of the opening, I hope they let me know how excited they were, and I never got an email or anything. I was like, I didn't know how excited they were. Or like a reaction, I was hoping, but I didn't get anything. But yeah, we pulled that secret. Just that box chilling on the shelf for like 3 years. Had a secret in it. actually, I hadn't realized it, but I have some of my Magic cards in a blue Dex binder. So I actually have another Dex binder if they go out of stock again, I can't find them. I do have a backup Dex. If, like, a new Y set comes out that I want, I can throw it in there. The reason... I initially had my JoJo... the binder I have for the JoJo is what I had the card captor in. But then, once I started getting the Japanese set, it stopped fitting. So that's why I had to upgrade the Sakura to the 4-pocket. But regular English Weiss will fit into a 9-pocket. Double R Dress of Heaven, Ilya. Sharing Intel, Reen. Cloud Concealed Moon, Sakura. Resolution to Fight, Reen, Double R. Enemy Assault at Night, Caster. Double R Trigger Off, Shiro. Facepalm just subscribed. Thank you, Facepalm. Special Feelings, Sakura. Rare. Strategic Retreat, True Assassin. No foils yet here in box number 2. Beyond the Gaze, Rider. Solitary Existence, Kirei Kotomine. Double R, Oath of the Sword, Saber. Yep, 20 packs for Vox Jamaican. And Two-Faced says, good luck with the rest of the breaks. Gonna head to bed. Enjoy your streams and videos, especially since you actually have knowledge of what you're breaking and enjoy collecting as well, unlike others. Have a good night, everyone. Hey, thank you for the kind words, Two-Faced. I'm glad you enjoyed the time. Have a great night, and hopefully we'll catch you another time. We have Standing Guard, Saber Ultra Rare. That's correct, Tiffany. The sleeves are not, the pages are not clear, so you would not be able to see the back of the card. Strategizing against a strong enemy, Shiro and Rider. towards the battle. Reen. Keeping to her convictions, Ryder, double R. Looks like we have a triple R here, Deep Love, foil. Texture there behind the body, Deep Love. Triple R is our first foil of box 2. Just a handful of packs remaining. Can we find a second foil here for Juan? Yep, Brandon, open up some Fate Stay Night Heaven's Feel Volume 2. Self-deprecating smile, Ilya. Eighth Heroic Spirit, Gilgamesh. And Rule Breaker. Last pack here of box 2. And we find a second foil. Looks like we do have a second foil. It is SR Battle in the Rain, Reen. So two foil boxes back to back. No SPs yet, but hey, 4 foils of 2 boxes. Two more remain for Juan. I really do hope we can find an SP or 2, or maybe even a secret. Moving the uncommons and commons out of the way. Very rarely, Peter. Most of the stuff I have, I don't like to get rid of unless I change, like, my focus or things like that. So I don't really have stuff typically available for trade or for sale, so which then means I don't get to trade or sell much stuff. But, you know, I'm actually curious. I haven't been able to look as to what the values on the SPs in this set are. Let me go look at Strictly Broken. Wise Foils. Fate. Fate Series Foils. Volume 2. Sort by price, high to low. Interesting. Actually, the SP of Mikiri's Grail, Sakura, I believe, is more expensive than the Secret Rare Sakura. Looks like that Mikiri's Grail is sold out at $468. So that would be, I guess, what we're aiming for mainly here. Oh, this triple R is like 24 bucks. That's nice. And the Mystic Code's about $24 as well. Nice to see. Nice, nice. Got some expensive foils so far. It's about $6, and then about another $6 here. There's about the same price. That's cool. About $6.50 on those. So nice on the triple R's. Very nice values there. And we're hoping for that Mikiri's Grail foil. That's a $468, $312 on the Secrets, $234 on the Reen, $234 on the Rider, and about $200 on the Saber. Ilya and the Saber Altar, as well as the Shiro, are the cheaper SPs at like $156 and then $117. So, still good values on all SPs, but if we're aiming for one, we're aiming for the Mikiri Grail. Ben just subscribed. Thank you, Ben. And Jamaican says Bagel Bites. I love Bagel Bites. Not tonight. I don't know, Hapless Victim. We'll see. I was actually sitting here thinking I'm a little hungry, but I'm kind of lazy. I feel lazy after the streams because I'm tired. So I'm like, do I want to waste time getting food or I just want to go home and go to bed? I think I do actually have some more little... I think I do have a snack somewhere I can eat. So I was thinking maybe I'd get to that after the stream. Otherwise, I don't have any concrete plans. We have a third Shido promo. Interesting. All right. Not sure why I decided to have both boxes on screen at this point, but here we go. Get on into it. Pack 1, box 3. Strategizing against a strong enemy, Shido and Ryder. Standing guard, Saber Alter. DJ Eternal says, thank you for talking food on the stream. Made me hungry, so I made eggs and bacon. Ooh, that sounds really good. Solitary Existence, Kide. I appreciate you being on the lookout, Steven. It's funny. It's funny. Actually, the red battle droids, I think I've gotten them all on auction for like between $8 and $15 for red refractors. It's insane. So I'm assuming whenever that 5th one pops up, I'm going to have to pay through the nose for it, just in terms of karma. It's probably someone's going to list it for like $400 or something ridiculous. Well, we have Resolution to Fight, Reen. There's a double R. Enemy Assault at Night Caster. Double R Spring Song, Sakura. Temporary Coalition, Reen. Double R Keeping to Her Convictions, Ryder. Bellerofa and Ryder. Tiffany asks, so the SPs, Triple Rs, and other foils have extra texture to them, unlike rare SR, Climax Commons, and Climax Rares? Not quite. The Triple Rs are like SRs, except they're for these style cards, so they're about the same rarity. There's less of them, because, you know, there's less Climax Rares. Usually the Triple Rs are just copies of the Climax Rares, but since there's actually, I think, 7 Triple Rs in this set, yeah, so there's going to be some of the Climax Commons that have Triple Rs, or maybe there's just different images. Like, actually, my card captor set, there's one Climax Rare that has 2 Triple Rs. It makes a little panoramic picture. But in general, the Triple Rs aren't like a higher rarity than the SRs. There tends to be more texture on them just because the image is... Usually the image is larger. You know, whereas, of course, you can see here, you know, it's mainly just face, and there's a little texture on the sides. But the R tier is more conducive to texture in the background of those Triple Rs. But the SPs typically do have like the quotes or the voice actor, actress signature facsimile or the hot stamp. This set here is one of the sets that has hot stamps. It seems like there's some kind of issue between Aniplex and Bushiroad for some of the titles. Like Kaguya-sama had hot stamps, whereas Seven Deadly Sins did not. Bofuri did not. But Heaven's Feel Volume 2 has hot stamps as well. It looks like they put the Fate logo, though, so they still look cool. I'm curious to see what those look like in person. But typically the SPs, that's the draw of them. They have the stamp signature. Andrea asked for getting a Hololive. We should. Let's see how much we ordered. Hololive. How much did we order? I think there's no space in Hololive. Hololive. Search Weiss. I don't know why it wouldn't pull up. Sometimes it's weird. Hololive is not up for order yet. Yeah, Hololive's not up for order yet. Did order some others. We have, in terms of fancy stuff, we have the quintessential set, the quintuplets. I think that has an SP per set. So we have some quintessential quintuplet sets. We have the surprise set for Data Bullet that has a fancy Kurumi promo in it. But Hololive, regular Hololive's not up for order. There's like, what, infinite amount of trial decks and stuff? We're going to go for a ton of Hololive, because there's a lot of people been asking for it. I know it's super popular, so I'm going to convince Bossman to get like a ton of Hololive, but it's not up for order yet. Not up for order yet. Hey Frank, welcome. And it hasn't gone up for pre-order. Now the thing is that's a bit odd is it's weird because we managed to get a case from a different Southern warehouse, but we actually got cut a bit on 7 Deadly Sins. So I don't know if we're running into, I don't know if Weiss is just going to start getting allocated on big sets like, you know, people are excited about, like Hololive coming. I wouldn't be surprised if we get cut on Hololive and don't get what we order. So, but we will order a ton of it when it's up. It's not up yet, but Ruby hasn't been put up for order yet, and that's coming in December. So it's not, I don't think it's weird that it's not up for order yet. But I'm keeping an eye out for it. I check every day for new listings on Southern for all kinds of stuff. So I won't miss it. But still. Battle in the Rain. Reen. Steve asked if we're going to open baseball. Yep, we already opened up Prizm, the 2 boxes of Immaculate, and the Ginter box. Those already happened. But we still do have a little more baseball. We have 3 boxes of Onyx Vintage coming up next for our Bounty Hunter. So do still have some baseball, but the majority of it we already saw tonight. Jamaican High case of Weiss is 16 boxes. And the master case is two cases packed together. It's 32. Usually you get a secret rare in every master case. Those are the odds. I think Data Live was messed up. That didn't seem to be the case there. But usually it's a secret per master. But a regular case is 16, sealed 16. No, Hololive. Holo. Peter, I don't know if you've seen it, but there's a trend. VTubers, where it's virtual, little virtual girls. Have YouTube channels, Hololive production. Yeah, so. I don't understand it, but I know it's popular, so I know that we need to buy a lot of Hololive. I have a friend here that's super into it, and I'm like, what? I don't understand it, like I said. It's not for me, but... Shabo Fan says, to give you an idea, there are 7 different trial decks and 32 members saw the Japanese version. There are SSPs. It seems like to me, Hololive is Bang Dream on steroids. This Bang Dream has like infinite SPs, infinite SSPs. And there's even more girls in Hololive, I think. Now, Steven, so you're ready for Hololive. Join the craze. One of us, Steven. Collect Weiss. One of us. One of us. What's this up here? We have Flowing Tears, Sakura Rare. Steven, make a master set of Hololive. Trust me, it's a great idea. Do it. How bad can it be, right? For her Master Rider. Have we found any foils in this box? We haven't found any foils in this box. Yep, we already opened up Gold Standard Football. Was the second break of the night. And then followed by that Immaculate Collegiate Football. Oath of the Swords, Saber, double R. Makiri's Grail, Sakura, double R. Alright, second to last pack. We'll be finding out if we can potentially have a 2-foil box here or not. Looking like a single foil box here for Juan. We have Silver Thread, Alchemy, Elgin Light, Ilya. And final pack, box 3. Let's see what our foil is. Dibble says, why settle for one master set? Get a master set of master sets. Yeah, playset master set. Do it. Quadruple SSPs. Easy. What is it going to be? Like 4 Birdcage Divas? I actually saw someone had a deck with 4 SSP Birdcage Divas. I was like, this was like close to release. I can only fathom some dude out there walking into a Weiss event in 2022 with 4 Birdcage Diva SSPs. How do you play with those cards? How do you play? Fallen Dragoon, Birdcage Diva SSPs are like 10 grand. They used to be like 1.6K. And the dude had a playset. He was playing with a playset of them. I'm like... What are you? There is a foil back here. Are you a Makiri's Grail Sakura SSP? We have SR, Pristine Beauty, Saber. Cutie. Cutie. Fallen Dragoon says, sell your house. No big deal. Yeah, easy. Shovelman says, Bullfooty was my first box I ever purchased, and I told myself, even Maple can't defend me from poor financial decisions. Anthony says I'd play with him. Sarah, stop him. There's a lot of texture on this card, Tiffany. Well, Pristine Beauty Saber is our foil of box 3. Hapless Victim says, you have 2 kidneys for a reason. Let's see. About a $16 foil there on the Saber. That's nice. Nice-oo. Acorn asks, how many Y sets are there total? I have no idea. Alright, box 4 here for Juan. I want to find an SP. How can we go half the case and not find one? That'd be crazy. Give us the Makiri's Grail. Give it to us. Out of stock at $468. Give it to us. Give it to Juan. We have a not 4th promo Shido, but Ryder here. Continuing to believe, Ryder. Yes, I want to find one mini disc. I want it. Sarah says, OMG, I can't with him. Sarah, this man's wilding out in the YouTube chat saying he'd play with a playset of Birdcage Diva SSPs. You know, Juan has some pretty crazy Wise cards. Juan's had me open up Bunko. Juan's had me open up 10 boxes of Data Live on release, pre-reprints. For all we know, Juan is the guy with the quadruple Birdcage Divas. For all we know. Like I said, Juan, you got some extra JoJo foils? I'm looking. Phoenix says you should create a collector's wish list in case viewers want to gift you stuff. And we're starting off the foil here. What are you? You look like an extra texture. Are you a Rider, SP? Be nice if you were. It's an SR, though. Beyond the Gaze Rider. See, I know nothing about this show, but if I had to pick a waifu for me, I'd pick Rider. I like her outfit. She looks very intense. She's got long purple hair. 10 out of 10. I think Saber used to be the waifu. Now Sakura seems to be the waifu. I pick Rider. I don't know anything about any of these characters. Based on design, I'm picking Rider. Some people have actually gotten random DMs saying, why don't you have your PayPal in your links? Or like, why don't I have an Amazon wish list? I'm like, I don't know. That just seems... I've been given grief before for having this to say thank you to donations. Oh, you're just asking for a handout. You know, it's just... I'd feel weird about that. Oh. Acorn says, you know, you don't have to read every comment, especially the negative ones. Don't tell me what to do, Acorn. And tell me what to do. Let me work myself up into a depressive episode if I want to, Acorn. You're not my dad. Andrew says, spoiler alert, she's a cool character but doesn't show up as much. I guess that makes sense. You can't like the waifu if the waifu doesn't exist, you know? Double R, wielder of the jeweled sword, Rin. Doku asks what a waifu is. Alright, so for anime fans, when you have a particular, like, the best girl that you like in the show is your waifu. And it's like wife, but animated waifu. Yeah. Like, you pick the best girl character, and that's your wife, but waifu. And for dudes, it's husbandos. You don't hear that as much. You mainly just hear waifu, but occasionally you come across husbando. Ryan says, they can all be my waifu. Too many decisions. Acorn says, not creepy at all, Kappa. Peter says, I swear I learned so much on this channel. I don't know if this is a good education, but it counts. This is, if it's learning, it's learning. You know, like they say, you learn something new every day. You learn about waifus. You learn about weebs. You learn about white shorts. Runaway climax common there. Tiffany says that one doesn't work as well as waifu. Conspade says address is in the description. Yep, shop address is listed in the description down below. Special feelings, Sakura. It is Dibley, except when we're open up Bunko. But we don't have Bunko anymore, so it's fine. Jamaican Hype says, fine, Gaifu. That makes sense. Gaifu versus husbando. Doku says I'm being cultured. DJ says, I wish I'd never learned that pickled cheesecake was a thing. Can I go back in time? Circling back. Cloud Concealed Moon, Sakura. Anthony says, I mean, nowhere near those cards you're talking about, but I always played with a max rarity Chaos Lightsworn. Just like the shiny. You can play with First Ed max rarity Judgment Dragons in 2021. Hey, Hockey and Metal, welcome, welcome. Just 11 tonight, although we one of the breaks tonight, so break number 5, I believe, was a full case, so I did cap early just because it's a lot. But number-wise, not too many. Just 11 tonight. And thank you so much, Just Raven Yo is now following. Thank you, Just Raven. Appreciate it. Acorn says, I've seen people play with full foil magic decks that probably cost thousands. Yeah, there's a guy locally named Box whose modern deck, his goal is to have it max rarity Russian foil. It's crazy. Is his whole deck Russian foils? Tron and Russian foil. Double R keeping to her conviction rider. Like stamped Russian foils? I don't know if they're stamped. I would think if they could be stamped, they'd probably be stamped, but I know it's Russian foil for Tron. It's like... Double R Oath of the Sword, Saber. Now, are there stamped, like, Tron land foils? Or, I don't know, like, I don't know. It might be too old for stamps. But yeah, Russian foils. David from Atlanta says, I don't know what you guys are even talking about. I'm opening Chrome. Blissful Days, Sakura. Big Bowler says, back when World of Warcraft had a TCG, I had a max rarity Korean mage deck. You hear that, Sarah? World of Warcraft TCG. Battle in the Rain, Reen. Sharing intel, Reen. Anthony says, not first ed Turbo Pack Judgment Dragons. Those are my babies. Alright, so you would not play with a super max rarity Lightsworn deck in 2021. I see how it is, Anthony. I see how it is. Sarah says, I love WoW. I knew it. I knew it. I was like, I vaguely remember Sarah talking about World of Warcraft TCG and other stuff. Flowing Tears, Sakuna, and Deep Love. Sarah says Shad Priest all the way. Double R Pristine Beauty, Saber. Hey Valkyrie, welcome. Phoenix Nath says, I don't watch any sports, but I'm here every Saturday, a testament to Allie's entertainment skills. Hey, thank you, Phoenix. We have Temporary Coalition, Reen. No Valkyrie, we still have a couple breaks left tonight. Finishing up number 9 here, although 10 and 11 should go by pretty quickly, but not late, not too late, Valkyrie. Beyond the Gaze, Rider. Oh, you do use the Judgment Dragons. Ah, okay. All right, Anthony. All right. Chill. Makiri's Grail, Sakura. All right, second to last pack here. Can we find an SP? I'd love to. How can we go half a case with no SPs? Second to last pack here for Juan. We have Entrusted Arms, Shido. And last pack. Last pack. Let's see. Can we find an SP? Or am I going to get Upsetty Spaghetti? Upsetty Spaghetti. No SP. We have Strategic Retreat, True Assassin as our final rare of the box. And Inverted Light, Final Climax Common. Tiffany says, how's that rider different from the other one? They look the same. The SRs for this set mainly just seem to be the foil texture parallels instead of the alternate images like we saw a lot in the 7 Deadly Sins. There you go, Sarah. This one here, the SR, has the parallel foiling and the texture behind her whereas this one just has the sparkle foils. So unfortunately, we've got 8 boxes here in this case, and there have been no SPs. It's very odd. I wonder if the case count for SPs is quite low, because that seems very, very odd. I didn't even grab them. I just grabbed the first half of the case. This is what I've gone through row by row. So it's not like I'm just randomly cherry-picking boxes and happen to dodge all the SPs. Just straight up half the case hasn't had any. So that's very odd here. Like I said, was really hoping to find one here for Juan, especially if we could find that McKiri's Grail. Because that is the most expensive card in the set. It's even more expensive than the Secret. Which to me is kind of nuts, spot type. Sakura's waifu. Waifu tax is waifu tax. But let's go ahead and go over our recap here. We did find a total of 2 foil boxes and 2 single foil boxes for 6 total out of the 4 boxes. We had Behind the Gaze, Rider SR, Pristine Beauty Saber SR, Battle in the Rain, Reen, and Bellerophon Rider. Then we did have 2 very nice triple Rs, Deep Love, and Mystic Code Zelrech. For our promos, odd collation here, we did have Continuing to Believe Rider, and then 3 staking all of himself Shido. So if I had to guess, we're probably out of Shidos in the case for promos. Did have those 3 in a row. And for our double Rs, we'll pan through them all. I'm noticing this double R in particular and the Oath of the Sword Saber seem to be quite uncommon. Perhaps just the collation of boxes we've been running into, not seeing too much of them. And the Spring Song Sakura as double R seems to be harder to find as well. But with that, that does do it here for these 4 boxes for Juan. Thank you so much, Juan, for letting me open up even more Wise for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Acorn says, I guess they'll have to buy the rest of the case then, lol. And Valkyrie says, in my opinion, Heaven's Feel just got beat by Fate Grand Order, Lost Belt 6. OMG, that story was beyond amazing. Valkyrie says, I hate Sakura. Arthoria Saber is always waifu. But yes, that does it here for these 4 boxes for Juan. Thank you so much, Juan, for letting me open these on up for you. Like I said, really hope you enjoy the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Did seem to get the 2 most expensive double Rs, so I hope you're happy with that. And I was hoping that I'd pull you an SP, but unfortunately did not find one here tonight. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Do need to collect the rest of the uncommons and commons from behind me. And when I get back, getting into our final baseball opening tonight, I do have 3 boxes of Onyx Vintage for Boba Fett Me, Mr. Bounty Hunter Breaks. And then break number 11 is a box of Iron Anniversary Series 1 for Thor. Did open up a full case earlier for Bricetin, so you guys saw that product earlier tonight as well. So a couple quick openings to finish off tonight's breaks. But hey, it's almost 1 a.m. So definitely, I think, a fulfilling night of stuff. Had some really cool Immaculate Collegiate Football, Immaculate Baseball, Formula 1 Chrome, a case of Game of Thrones, nice amount of Weiss, Prizm Baseball. We saw a lot of really cool stuff tonight. So I've been very, very happy with all the variety, so I hope you all have as well. But I do need to take a couple trips here. And then when I come back, we'll be getting into those last few boxes of Onyx for Boba Fett Me. I think we have 1 left in stock now. But those 3 of Onyx for Boba Fett up next. If you guys want to see more Weiss, we did have somebody just buy another quarter case for Monday. So maybe we'll find a bunch of SPs here. It's crazy. We went through half the case and we've dodged all the foils. Craziness. But now, for Monday's schedule, do have 4 boxes of Heaven's Feel Volume 2 and also a box of Chrome. So, any new recorded breaks, I'll just move to Tuesday because this will be quite the long video. Let me go grab another bottle of drink. Might grab a Dr. Pepper this time instead of water, and then I'll be back with those Onyx boxes for Bounty Hunter. Hapless says that's a big dinosaur trapped in a little dinosaur body. If you're talking about Niv, Niv does think she's the queen, so it makes sense. Peter asks, what Funko Pokemon is that in the bottom right-hand corner, the big one? This is a, I almost said golden, but it's silver. Must admit, I'm not crazy about the chrome-esque styles. I have the regular size one too. I just love Bulbasaur so much. He's so cute. So that even though I'm not like a super fan of the silver, I just had to get it when I saw it. But yeah, it's Bulbasaur. Target exclusive. I didn't even know this existed. I just walked in one day on a Sunday and I was like, yes, and I threw it in the cards. I have the original giant Bulbasaur release. I unfortunately missed out on the sparkly one that went up recently for Target Con for, I guess, SDCC replacement pops. But, so I missed that one, unfortunately. I do have the old ECCC flocked Bulbasaur. I'm just missing the Diamond Collection, whatever they're called. I'm missing the sparkly one, and I missed out. And then I was going to buy it on eBay the day of. My parents are like, oh, maybe it'll go back online, just wait. And it, like, doubled in price. So I'm like, I do want to pick that up at some point. But I didn't know where to put them, so I was like, let me put them on the shelf. Tiffany says, I have the 10-inch in the normal coloring as well as the normal size. Yeah, I have. It's cool. I had pre-ordered this one even before I knew what it looked like. Because, you know, Southern actually gets Funko Pops, and I saw there's a Bulbasaur, so I just added it to cart. And then I was like I said, I'm not crazy about the chrome. It's weird, because they're chrome, but they're also not really shiny. But it's Bulbasaur. It's cute. So, I don't have any of the other anniversary ones just because I don't like it. I do have the silver plush, though, because it's Bulbasaur again. Fondra Good says, big plant, nice and shiny. Yes. Yes. Tiffany says, I don't want the flock to the sparkly one. Some people don't like those kinds of variants. I just think they're cute. And at this point, I have, like, all of the... I have the whole thing of Bulbasaur, so missing one, I'm like, man... The flocked ones, some of the flocked ones are okay, some of them aren't, I don't like at all. I do have the Vulpix flocked one, that one's cute. But, flocked can be very hit or miss. Like, I'd actually gotten one back in the day, the flocked Tigger was some kind of New York Comic-Con at Barnes & Noble. And I bought it, I waited in line for it, I bought it, and I'm looking at it, and I was like, this thing is so ugly, it's horrendous. I do think I actually sold it. I used to have a complete Winnie the Pooh collection, but I was like, this thing is so horrible. The flocked Tigger is like one of the worst Funko Pops I've ever seen. It looked like a crusty Cheeto. It was not well executed at all. Tiffany says to me, Bulbasaur isn't a flocked Pokemon. That makes sense. It's just, to me, when I see flocked, I don't think of like whether a Bulbasaur is actually fuzzy or not. I just think of it as like a stuffed animal. And I have way too many stuffed animals, so I'm like, Tiffany, do you have the Build-A-Bear? Actually, that Bulbasaur Build-A-Bear, when it came out several years ago, was the first Build-A-Bear I've ever made. I was like, I was in college, because I went to USF Tampa, so I drove over to the Brandon Town Center, and I went to the Build-A-Bear all by myself, you know, me like a 20-year-old adult, building for the first time. You do the little thing where you jump around with the heart, you put it in there, you give it a kiss, and I was like, I'm having a blast, dude. I'm having a blast at the Build-A-Bear. And then I stood there for like an hour, I couldn't figure out what to name him. I ended up naming my Bulbasaur Bodhi. You know, like the guy from Rogue One. I was like, this sounds natural, like a tree. But I took forever to figure out what to put. Because they make you... I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to, but... you know, like, he gets a little birth certificate, you know, the day you made him and things like that. I paid extra for the little voice box to go in there. You're like, do you want to put the voice in for an extra, like, whatever amount of money? I'm like, sure, sounds great. It was a good experience. At Dr. Pepper, please sponsor. Scorecard says, no such thing as too many soft toys. If only my parents would agree. You've also not seen my pits of stuffed animals, so. Yeah, Jamaica, we were talking about Build-A-Bear. My first ever Build-A-Bear experience is with the Bulbasaur. Scorecard says, friend gifted me a Build-A-Bear Meowth. That's cool. I also have the Build-A-Bear Snorlax. The other ones, none of the other ones I think have really actually looked okay. All the other ones have been kind of weird. The Eevee was, yeah, but it was like a Flareon or something now. It's, yikes. But I have the, you can't go wrong with big Snorlax. He's just a big chunk. I named my Snorlax Apple because it's round. It was easy for me to come up with a Snorlax name. The Bulbasaur, not so much. Fallen Dragon Build-A-Bear is a company where you can either buy pre-made ones or you can go into the store and you buy like the shell and you get to make your stuffed animal. You have like the outside bits and then you put it in a machine and the people help you there. You can put like little cloth hearts inside and little voice boxes and things like that. You can record stuff and put it in so when you squeeze it's that. But then you put on the machine and you stir the thing to put the stuffing in. You're literally building a stuffed animal. It's an experience. I've been to when I was younger, I went to the Vermont, my parents took me to the Vermont Teddy Bear Factory one time on the way up to visit relatives in Montreal. Made a little blue bear and I named it Blueberry. So I had a similar experience to Build-A-Bear, but the first ever Build-A-Bear as... Jamaican Hype said Build-A-Bear, Cyndaquil, and Snivy? When? But the way it focused, Twitch chat, the way I have it sized, I saw Build-A-Bear, Cyndaquil, and Snivy. And then when's on the next line. So if you guys saw me, I got really excited for a second because I thought they existed. Tibble says I traded a base Prizm Lamello for a set of Diamond Series Evolutions. Going by the Funko app, the 3 are worth like $400. See, personally to me, I would have more joy out of having a shiny Vaporeon, Flareon, and Jolteon than a base Lamello Ball Prizm. So that seems good to me, Tibleg. Tiffany says there's a Dr. Pepper museum. That sounds like something I gotta go to at some point in my life. They don't have they don't have the small bottles of this. So I feel weird, but I just keep... I'll put like half a bottle in the fridge. But alright. Bounty Hunter's not here, but if he was, he'd probably want me to pick up the pace. So let's go ahead and update that Kawaii number to 10. Boop. Shavo Fan says, I still have Jeffrey the Giraffe stuffed animal from Toys R Us. I have like a little Lego Toys R Us thing. It's cool. So Tiblai says, I have 3 more copies of the Lamello base Prizm anyways. Value. Value, Tiblai. Farm Lamello base cards. Do it. Joshua says the Eevee Heroes cards are so gorgeous. Yeah, that's why Evolving Sky is going to be nuts next week. Andon says only have a couple Grogu Build-A-Bears. See, to me, I was excited when they announced it, and I was like, it's kind of weird looking. I was more excited for the Dalek. And I was like, hey, I think, right, they made a Dalek Build-A-Bear. I was like, hey, Mom, you want this? She said, yes, but no. And I was like, I could get one. But it was online only. That's not fun. When a Build-A-Bear is online only, it's like... You don't get to build it. You're just buying a random exclusive stuffed animal. And that just doesn't connect with me as well. Phoenix says, people keep comparing Eevee Heroes to Evolving Skies. They're forgetting it was a special set. Yes, but... Phoenix, you remember when Chonker Pikachu boxes were like $250? Pokemon people are nuts. People are nuts. It's crazy. Out the gate, the stuff is going to be nuts. Yeah, it's going to be easier to get. It's going to be easier to get, but like... The hive mind doesn't care. They see Eevee, they see rare, and they're like, I need it. Yeah, there's the different variation, there's the alternate art evolutions, which I like them. They look nice, but I'm not spending like $300 on an Umbreon. But that's why I told my mom. My mom asked because she called me when she's like, I found Chilling Rain and Battle Styles ETBs. I'm like, no thanks. If you find Evolving Skies next week, I'll take maybe one or two just to see, but. But I just like collecting cards that I think look cute with Pokemon. I played Pokemon for a little bit, and then I was like, eh. It's not a bad game to play. I like stuff with rotation because, you know, it keeps the cards from being power crept to the next dimension. But I also don't like rotation because I don't have to buy a new deck every 3 months. So I just don't play TCGs. I want to spend money once and then be all set to go forever. Which I guess if I did that with Lightsworn would have worked, but. Yeah, all the Eons. Fallen Dragoon asked if I learned Digimon yet. Nope, but I do have my green trial deck and a bunch of commons. And uncommons. Timothy this says, Funko is right next to me. Timothy, California or Everett, Washington? Because now I think there's a Funko in California now. But yeah, the original one's Everett. There's a couple of people that buy breaks that are in Everett, Washington. I always wonder, like, where they've been. I wonder if they've been in the Funko HQ. But anyways, Q numbers updated. 3 box of Onyx. 12 cards here. Let's see how long I can stretch this one on out. But yeah, it's 2 base cards, 2 autos a box here in Onyx Vintage Baseball. Let's jump on into it by snapping us into the corner. And here we go. Here we go. All right, we have our first little pack here. Let's see what we can find. I believe the lowest numbered stuff we found is a Riley Green auto to 5. Timothy says Everett, Washington. Very cool. The OG HQ. Very cool. Let's see. Pack 1, we have a Darlin Susana Prospect Base. Jonah Dawn here. Blue ink autograph for the Nationals. We have a Dominguez. Look at that nice big old circle auto. Nicely centered, too, in the space. You know, I wonder, personally, because I feel like if I sign these Onyx cards, like, there's got to be cards out there where it's, like, botched. And then maybe, like, a couple ones down the road, like, eventually you get it nice and centered. But I wonder, like, how many Dominguez autos are, like, instead of, like, nice and centered, like this one. But that's cool. Jason Dominguez. It's our first Dominguez auto we've seen this year. Did actually find one, I believe, for, I want to say Bucaro last year out of Chronicles Baseball. Let me go ahead and get that top loaded. Dominguez. All right, box 2. Hapless Victim says, how long before there is a product that has more boxes than cards? It's a good question. Top Sterling Baseball, I think Top Sterling Baseball does, because it has the big box, and then there's 2 cards, and each card's in a box. So there's technically 3 boxes for 2 cards. Right? Sterling? Am I thinking of the right product? Jamaican Hype, we have the Onyx at $44.99. All right, box 2. We have Reese Hines base. Carlos Colmenares for the Rays, blue ink. Alexander Mojica, blue ink as well. For the Pirates. And Celestin Prospect base. the whole chat has been taken over by Texans on YouTube. Riz says, I love that Allie and chat could figure out that equation. We are a unique bunch. Yeah, I think Top Sterling, if it's the product I'm thinking of from last year. This year I don't think we got any, but last year opened some up for, I think actually, for Magic Invest in Brazil. It was a master box and then 2 mini boxes inside. Each mini box had a hit in it. So then that's technically 3 boxes for 2 cards. All right, box 3 here for Bounty Hunter. We have a Dominguez base. We do have a redemption here for Francisco Alvarez. Bounty Hunter does actually have to mail this one on in. Francisco Alvarez redemption and Orelvis Martinez base auto for the Blue Jays. Ed Howard base in the back. So all blue ink autos, no colored autos, unless that Alvarez redemption comes back as color. You don't actually know until it arrives. It doesn't let you know. That could be a 101, could be a base. But box 1, we did have that very nice Jason Dominguez. But let me go ahead and finish getting these all sleeved on up. Acorn, Orlando's about like 2.5 hours north. Florida's a very long state. Well, from Tampa it's about 2, but from where I live it's about 2.5. But you do have to mail it in, Orlando. And these are the base cards, Peter. Steven, who made the drive from North Carolina to Florida, says very, very long state. But with that, that does finish off these 3 boxes for Bounty Hunter. Let's do our recap. Looking at are, of course, 6 autographs, 2 autos a box, 12 total cards. Box 1, I think, is the clear winner here. Did find that Dominguez here for the Yankees. I guess it nicely centered in that banner, too. I would be absolutely horrible about this. I'd have so many autos that are off-kilter. So, very impressive here, personally, for me on this Dominguez auto centering. And then we did have that redemption, mystery ink, Francisco Alvarez. Is it black ink? Is it blue ink? Green, purple, anywhere in between? Only time will tell. Also have Orelvis Martinez, blue. Carlos Colmenares, blue. Little tiny signature. Alexander Mojica, blue. And Joan Adon here, blue ink. With that, does finish off these 3 boxes here for Bounty Hunter. Thank you so much, Boba Fett Me, for letting me open up some more baseball for you here on the channel. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. I hope Onyx can still make products in 2025. I like these little vintage boxes. It's looking like the actual Onyx basketball will still be coming this month, but I mean it's been delayed several times, so we'll see. But we're getting, I think, 32 boxes of that. Cost on that was more expensive, so they won't be $45. I think it was actually cost more than these boxes we're selling them to you guys for. So, not going to be super cheap on the basketball, but that should be exciting. Basketball is touting upcoming first-round draft pick autos. Sabrina Ionescu, Shaquille O'Neal, I think LaMelo, I don't know. Lots of crazy names in the basketball. I'll refresh myself on that product when it arrives. But I'm excited for that. Curious what kind of design they're going to go with. Are they going to go with the kind of retro style like the football? Are they going to go with the border like the baseball? Curious. Phoenix says, is the collation... Are you talking about collation? Not sure what you're referring to, Phoenix. Chick says, your voice has an ASMR feel to it. Hey, thank you. But with that, that does finish it off here for Boba Fett Me. No, the way you say collection. Do I say collection weirdly? Rogue 9 says just pulled a Brian Herring BB8 out of 5 red refractor auto from Chrome Resistance versus First Order. Nice pull there, Rogue 9. I like BB8 autos. Can't go wrong with a Brian Herring BB-8 auto, in my opinion. With the little, he draws a little BB-8 in his signature. I like it. Number to 5, too, as well. Congrats. But with that, that does it here for these 3 boxes. Let me go ahead and unsnap, and it finishes off our baseball of the night. Last box, paging Thor. Thor. Your box is up next. This is numbered. The Rittenhouse Archives logo is right on top of it. I think 6350 on the numbering. We'll check it out once we snap it to the corner. But all right, let me move this on out of the way, and I'll be back shortly. Rogue 9 says looking forward to Chrome Galaxy. Me as well. There's no checklist out yet, so I wouldn't be too surprised if it gets delayed again, but I do hope it comes out on Wednesday. I'd like to see if there's any cool Padme cards in it. I also want to hunt for more sketches. Let me go ahead and update our queue number 211. Where is Thor? Where is the local god of thunder in chat? Turn this fan off. I'm getting a little chilly. Rogue 9 says I got into the break on Facebook. Yeah, I was thinking about it, and then I'm like, I don't even know what's in it, so I don't want to... Plus, breaks are fun, but also that I'm usually stuck with something that, like, I don't want. I could have just bought something I wanted. But if they run stellar breaks again this year, I'll do it, because I tend to get into, like, 1 stellar break a year, just for fun. But... Fallen Dragoon says, Ali, I pulled my 7th Black War Greymon alt art yesterday. Congrats, Fallen Dragoon. Thor, we summon thee, says Phoenix Death. That's okay, it is quite late. Thor might just wake up in the morning and watch it. But the queue numbers update. We are getting into our final break of the night. Had a full case opening of this earlier for Bricetin, but we're getting into this next box here for Thor Y. Like I said, the Rittenhouse logo is like right on top of the number. Yep, 6,350 here in the print run. All right, doesn't want to focus. That's fine. Fallen Dragoon says, now I hate pulling it. It's all I pull. All right, well, I'm sorry for your pull rates then, Fallen Dragoon. I don't know what you want me to say. But all right, break number 11 here for Thor. Let's go ahead and get on into it. Last of the night by snapping us into the corner. Nice and clean. Let's get on into it. Yep, 6,350 here. Riz says, thank you for the live Saturdays, Allie. Really look forward to them in chat. Let's have a great final. Yes. We have a normal pack here. We did have several miscut packs in that case earlier for Bricetin. Let's see what we can find. Unfortunately, earlier, did not see an Amelia, did not see a Sketch. And we've opened up a lot of Game of Thrones here between the shop, between the channel. So I'm hoping we see something crazy. I'd love to. I feel like the Iron Anniversary, I've liked it. I love the inscriptions. We found some pretty rare inscriptions and things like that. But I feel like we haven't had the incredible payoff that I've been hoping for the whole time. So let's see what we can find here. Pack 1 for Thor. Starting off with Inscription Auto. Do have James Faulkner here. We breed soldiers, not kings. As Randall Tarley. Inscription Auto, number 1 of the box. We are guaranteed at least one. Acorn says 10 to 25 on this one, so another pretty rare inscription. Thank you, Acorn. Appreciate it. Fallen Dragoon asks if the shop does live streams. No, that's just me. I do believe, though, when we had the Friday night breaks going again, where the guys just come in and do pack wars and whatnot, I think they almost went through like an entire case. So there's been some Game of Thrones in the shop as well. That's why we haven't opened up like a full 19.5 cases on the channel, but that's how much is gone. Because like I said, I think we had like 25 or so, and there's just a handful over there, so. They don't fit in the storeroom, they're just stacked up outside my office. But, so we've gone through a lot of Game of Thrones, and we haven't seen the Amelia. Or sketch. Alright, here we go, pack 2. We do have a laser cut insert. Podrick. That is laser cut number 59. I have a copper Jamie with the long hair. 35 of 199. Hey, Prince Namor, how's it going? Looks like a Battles insert coming on up here. Sack of Astapor. We have a heavy pack here, most likely our Expressions insert. We have Elena Tyrell. Expressions number 25, Diana Rigg is Elena. Do have our Inflections update insert. Euron Greyjoy earns his queen. And that's card number 157. This is quite a heavy pack as well. What's in here? We do have a Gold Icons insert, Castle Black. Seem to find these about 1 every 2 cases, so that's cool. SP insert, Castle Black. Golden Icons number 1. Nice find here for Thor. And final pack, this will be our second auto. We do have Simon Armstrong as Corin Halfhand. As our second auto of the box. So just 1 inscription here, but we also found that SP inserts. That's nice. Now I'll get that Armstrong sleeved on up, and then of course we'll get into our recap. Alright, so of course as guaranteed we did find 2 autographs in this box. 1 inscription, 1 non-inscription. Our inscription auto, the inscription is 10 to 25. So only between 10 and 25 of these specific inscription autos exist. James Faulkner here as Randall. Randall Tarley. We breed soldiers, not kings. Then our non-inscription auto, we had Simon Armstrong here as Corin Halfhand. 1 copper parallel did have Jaime Lannister. Number 35 of 199, card number 109. And also, substituting our second numbered card of the box, we did have this SP Castle Black insert, made of metal, Golden Icons number 1. And with that, that does finish off this box here for Thor. So thank you so much, Thor, for letting me open up some Game of Thrones for you here on the channel. Really hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Congrats on that low inscription, and also, of course, that Castle Black. These cards are very sick looking. Do like those a lot. But with that, that was our final break here of the night. Nice little 5.5 hour stream. Nothing too crazy, but we did get through a lot of product. Numerically, I know 11. Allie, you can do better than that. Don't forget, we had a 4-box break, an 11-box case, a full 10-box case break. So we actually checked out a lot of stuff tonight. So I definitely had a lot of fun. But again, thank you so much, Thor. Nice to hear from you again. Hope you enjoyed the opening and love these new additions to your collection. Let me go ahead and unsnap myself here. Sarah says, awesome cards, Thor. They are really cool. I do like the castle. I like the golden icon ones. I like them a lot. Even though I've never seen the show, I'm like, ooh, those are clean. I'm a sucker for fancy metal cards, so I do like that Rittenhouse has so many metal cards. But with that, that does finish off our stream here tonight. So I hope you all had a wonderful time. If you did, you guys on YouTube, don't forget to go ahead and hit that like button before you get on out of here. Akron says, good night, Allie. See you next Saturday. Have a good day off. Thank you. Andon says, night. Hapless Victim says, night-night, Allie. Fallen Dragoon says, rock on, Allie. Enjoy your weekend. DJ says, thanks for the stream. And Valkyrie, no, I've never seen Game of Thrones. Tiffany asks if it's Taco Bell time. Not really feeling it tonight. Taco Bell's good, but when you eat Taco Bell, you regret eating Taco Bell. I'm going to pass tonight, maybe next week. Sue Ann says, awesome stream, Allie. Glad to see everyone. Have a great week. You as well, Sue Ann. Andrew says, bye. Bye, Andrew. Steven says, great job. Have a safe trip home and enjoy your day off. Thank you. Juan says, it was a pleasure. Good night. See y'all next Saturday. See you, Juan. Habs fan says, have a nice night, everyone. You as well, Habs fan. Timothy says, amazing stream. Thank you. Scorecard says, thanks for another wonderful stream. Take care. But yes, thank you so much, you all, for your kind words. Asian Thunder says, sleep well and be safe. Thank you, Thunder. Appreciate it. But you guys have a wonderful evening. All of you in Texas, I know it's a couple hours earlier, so have a wonderful rest of your night, and of course, Sunday as well. Valkyrie says, it's a great stream, have a good day off, and watch Game of Thrones. Teddy says, hello from Hollywood. Hey, Teddy, welcome. Unfortunately, we're wrapping things on up here, so you joined us right at the end. Doku says, good night, Niv and Allie. Oh, Niv's been asleep for like 6 hours. But thank you, Doku. But yeah, anybody whose names I'm missing, I do apologize, but Sarah, Timothy, Scorecard, Doku, Steven, Teddy, Joshua, Chavo fan, Valkyrie, Thunder, Huge Margin, Abs fan, Chapstick. Hope you all have a wonderful night. But yes, I'm going to get on out of here. As I gave you guys a little preview earlier, do have one box, one regular hobby of Chrome. So 2021 Chrome Baseball. And then 4 more boxes of Heaven's Feel Volume 2 to check out on Monday. Any other boxes you guys that joined the queue, I'll just go ahead on into on Tuesday and Wednesday if needed, just because that Heaven's Feel box opening is going to be crazy long with 4 boxes. Probably around an hour if I had to guess. But I'm definitely excited. Hopefully we find some SPs. I was hoping to find for Juan, but hopefully we find for that person tomorrow. I say that person because I don't remember the name off the top of my head. I just saw that we sold 4 boxes. So I'm excited for that on Monday. So of course, you guys will see me here again on the channel on Monday. Hopefully on Tuesday as well. Wednesday should be having a stream with the Star Wars Chrome. I believe also Certified Football will be coming in. Not sure if we'll have any preview boxes because of the Star Wars on Wednesday. But look for those on the website. Look for Evolving Skies. If we have any extra Star Wars, put that on the website. And I'll have to double check. Not sure what else is on the schedule for this week, of course. But I will find out on Monday and keep you guys updated on Tuesday. But yes, thank you so much all for watching. Take care. And I'll be back next Saturday Night Live, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Friday. And of course, you can join me daily on the Trove. Taking tomorrow off, but otherwise Monday through Sunday. We got some gameplay going on. So if you guys like listening to me do Kermit voice, you can join me on Allie's Treasure Trove. Twitch, I don't know where the link is, but on YouTube, if you guys want to check that out, that should be in the description somewhere down below. But good night, everybody. If I missed your name, do apologize. Andon, Constipated Peter, Tiffany, and Scorecard, I think I haven't mentioned yet. But thank you so much for watching, everyone, and I'll catch you next time. Bye! Yes, Andon, hello. Welcome to Awkward Twitch Time. I'm curious to see how far of a delay it is tonight. Dingus is now following. Thank you, Dingus. Interesting name. It's looking like about a 20-second delay tonight. It's not as bad as sometimes, but not great either. This is not too much. Yeah,